4:30 Central. Awesome. Thank you, Jacob. I shouldn't need it, but it's good to have backup just in case. You never know how invested we're gonna get. Alrighty, friends. Shall we jump into Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1? Let's do it. Yeah, so we're still on the Gilded Cage as, like, our main quest. And we were doing some side quests at the same time. Okay. What were we doing? Right. We wanted to go, to the archives to look up the plan with, this Gildan person and this other person that was crossed off the plan. Right. Okay, and then I bought all the furniture, so that should be fine. There's something going on at the police station. I'm not sure what. I don't know if, like, I know we did this bandit lair at the end of last stream, but I'm not sure, like, none have popped up, so I'm not sure how, like, we find more, or if we're just supposed to explore and just happen to find it. But I do believe City Hall is where we're off to. Actually, I think I can just fast travel to it. That works. Keeps happening on weekends when you want to sleep in longer. I feel like that's always the problem. You're just like, I just want to sleep in, and then the weekend's like...
remotely familiar to you? Should it? Concentrate, Sherry.
Okay, so we just picked up a new case because our imaginary friends like, remember this place? Maybe. Okay.
Are you lost, sir?
Not at all. I'm right where I need to be. I'm Sherlock Holmes, by the way.
Ursula Oni, the chief archivist. How can I help you exactly?
I need to take a look at the history of Cordona and its islanders to retrieve some, hopefully, useful information.
Your brother Mycroft told me that you were direct, and now that we've met, I can see that is true.
Someone in our family has to balance the evasive nature of my brother. Well, may I use the city archives?
You may, of course, but in return, perhaps dinner?
Oh.
That's a high price to pay for looking at your archives.
I was teasing you. Pay no attention to me.
Oh, okay. Listen, lady, you can't tease us. We take everything way too seriously. I don't know where we're supposed to go. Maybe this way? Hi, Phoenix. It's good to see you. Well, come on in. Archives. British Envoy Thomas Norton, Chief Archivist. That was that lady's room. Archive and Deputy Chief Archivist. Okay, so this is where I want to be. Okay. Oh my god, he just popped in. Chat overlay is off. I don't think I can fix anything with that. It is what it is. It's always going to be a bit delayed. Between the two brothers, I would rather have dinner with Holmes. Yeah, I think Mycroft sounds kind of boring. Okay. Legal documents for sure. Oh, you're saying they're not displaying at all. Hang on, I can fix that. I thought you were saying like the overlay was just like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like delay, but no, it was just off. There we go. Just kidding, we fixed it. Thank you. All right, so we got legal documents. Ancient. I like how it's just like businesses for the ivory baths. I don't think it has a location, so I'm gonna have to say it's probably... Okay, that one was pretty easy. Registration of Gildan and Swift Ltd. Notice of registration. By authority of the government of Cordona, this deed registers the creation of Gildan and Swift Ltd. On this, the 21st day of June, 1877, Theodore Gildan is the sole proprietor and founder of the above enterprises. and shall provide finances and land known as the Roman outskirts. Arthur Swift is a founding partner and shall provide finances in his services as archaeologist. The primary purpose of the enterprise is to perform archaeological research in the ruins located in the intersection of Bazaar Road and Arnott Street, beyond the fortification walls in Old City Cordona. The sole proprietor, undersigned, hereby agrees to fund archaeological research in exchange for ownership of any uncovered items of historical value. The founding partner, undersigned, hereby waives all finder's rights and ownership of items uncovered in the archaeological dig in exchange for the exclusive right to publication of all academic findings thereof. Signed, Mr. Theodore Gilden and Mr. Arthur Swift. Oh.
With your love for archives, you would have made the perfect bureaucrat.
Okay. So we did that. I can unpin that. I don't know if it's pinned or not. Oh, pinnings with X. There we go. Okay. So, I think that means we have a new location. So we now know that it's off of... Oh god, where was it? Bazaar Road and Arthur Street. There's Bazaar Road. Arnott Street, so somewhere around here, or maybe even over there. We'll just how do I pin again? No, that's not what I wanted. There it is. So we want to go somewhere over in this area. So let's go check that out. And then we have Silence is Golden, but we'll deal with that later. Yeah, limited liability company, yeah. I just figured it was easier just to read it as LTD, you know what I mean? Okay. So... I can actually fast travel to get through a little bit quicker. Okay. Oh my gosh, so snoring so loud. Also did not buy another cute pink super glossy shiny lip gloss today. I resisted my girl urge. I hope you are proud. Way to go, Mila.
I remember the monument.
Sometimes you gotta save money.
To the Robin Hood of the place. Do you recall it, John?
I do. I wonder if... What is that?
Okay, apparently we have another mystery. Oh, we found another den as well. Okay, we found another bandit lair. I appreciate you, Knight Rider. Mr. Weekends are indeed fun. Hi, Phoenix. It's good to see you. You're having a fabulous Saturday. We are. We just started up some more Sherlock. So it's somewhere around here. Maybe it is actually... like off this way, maybe? No, that's not looking like a real door. Yep, and then we got hand-me-down, so we have another quest. We're working on this. Hey, Son of Oak, welcome on in. Located at the intersection of Bazaar Road and Arnott Street, beyond the fortification walls. So it's gotta be like over here. So how do you think we get out there then? Because like, I can't interact with that door.
From day to night, Idle stands.
Oh. Learn how to find the recruiter? Change jobs? Okay, never mind. Very tired. It's in marketplace. Owes me money. Nope. Pro-British. Okay, maybe it's next scar. You guys doing pretty good. We literally just started up today. Okay, next scar. No. Oh, not that one. It's pro-British. I think I missed it.
Did you catch that, Sherry? I didn't. Better listen more closely.
I
From day
know.
to night.
Doesn't help that it's timed. Deep digging? No. Owes me money? No. Old City Marketplace? Yes. Change jobs? No. Very tired? No. Pro-British? Next scar. Alright, entrance to the dig site. I've overheard that in order to enter the dig site, I need to be employed. A man named Aiden recruits new workers in the Old City Marketplace in the west end of the district. He has a scar on his neck and only looks for working types with a pro-British attitude. There we go. Okay, so we need to change our outfit. Can't change clothes. Why can't I just look at them, though? Alright. Okay, so yeah, we need to have a disguise and we need to do a discussion. So, where does one go? I mean, we could try to go here, maybe? I honestly don't know if... Actually, no, there's this location right here. Doing okay? Just trying to finish part of your project before you go away for a week. I got you.
Don't pass by. Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Let's pick something that suits you.
Okay, so we have these different ones. It would be nice if I could see which ones stand for like what societal class. So I think this is like sailors. This is like sailors, miners, police. I don't know, gentlemen, something? This looks like the working kind of thing. Worker's apron. So... So we have outfits that we can buy. Oh my gosh, there's so much fashion here. I think these are poor, maybe. So maybe it's poor, working, sailors, police officers, and I have no idea what the heck that is, but we're distinguished gentlemen. Oh, we get armor? I mean, it's cool. Alright. Just kind of looks like he's wearing a dress. I think he is. Oh, it's a Red Queen dress. I'm not even reading it. I'm just looking at it. Yes, let me wear the women's outfits. Ooh. Look like that dress. Which one? The red one? The fact that we're just allowed. That's a nice suit. Oh, maybe this is like a foreigner. Because of the fez hat. Maybe. Pulls it off. He does. Look at that. He's even rocking the earrings. I'm gonna duck out real quick and Sherlock. Isn't it a beautiful dress? I love it. The fact that we can just wear it is fantastic. I like the big coat. So I think this is the one we're looking for. So we can rent it. Okay. We can wear. Why is it so like in the green for the working class? Do they normally wear pirate hats? Oh, we got the like deer stalker. Oh, hello, lady. It comes with hair wigs too. Okay, we're a little bit beat up. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we can be a doctor, a spooky skeleton man. We get some cool glasses. Ooh, mustache. I mean, I think that's what I'm looking for, so I'm gonna rent that. I don't know what renting specifically does, like if I have to bring it back, per se. Oh my god. I can be old! Oh. Yeah, we need to look like we've been, like, working a hard life, you know what I mean? I'll take that. Oh. Oh my. Is he born with it? Or is it, what is it, Maybelline? No. Is it L'Oreal? But, like, look at them eyebrows. Shoot. You just poof off him, like, leave him naked? I don't think so. I don't think this game will leave him naked. If it does, avert your eyes. Did you say something that sounded like a foreigner? And my first thought was, have you ever had a dress in a foreign clothing option? Feels like the first time. See my old self out. Oh my god.
Be careful with what you've taken.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I am now disheveled working man. Can I come in here?
You're being an eyesore. No entry for you.
But look, I'm like matching him. I didn't even plan it. Look, I'm one of you. Okay, I need to find the man. Okay. New workers in the Old City Marketplace. Okay, where's the old marketplace? Literally right there. All right, time for us to make our way over to that side of town. Onward! Maybe it's Maybelline. L'Oreal's because you're worth it. Oh, listen, I can't remember all the fancy makeup brand names. I just know, like, some of, like, their, like, little catchphrases, and I don't remember who goes where. Okay, we have to remember, we need to be very pro-British to get him to work with us. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Didn't mean to shoulder check that man. Just, sorry. Sir, can you, like, not stare in the person's window? Where are you going, small child? I, like, bumped him and he's like, ah! I'm gonna take that child. Tag, you're it. I'm not going the right way. I mean, kinda, sort of. Not particularly. Sorry. I don't know where I'm going. I'm new here. Ooh, we found a new location. The Hava Watchtower. Pretty cool. I'm just, like, pointing, like, my way towards the red marker and then just hoping I can get there. Sherlock, oi there, governor. Could ye let me, like, through here? Oh my goodness. That was, like, hard to read.
The market square, beating heart of the old city.
I wonder if they still sell that heavenly turkish delight.
Okay, so we now have a fast travel point. So I'm looking for a man. He's got a scar, yeah? He's a scar on his cheek. Okay. Alright. Oh, I found a new clothing trader. Hi, Macas. Welcome on in. We're having a good day. Oh my god, why is he trying to sell fruit?
Sir, kind sir, might I steal your attention?
I am not buying.
Ah, that is the thing. You won't waste a single mangear. I am a digger, you see, and I have heard of a dig site so deep it clogs your ears. I want to be there.
Why are you telling me this?
I have heard of a man recruiting for such a dig. A man with a scar, such as the one that you're hiding. And your boots are dirty with the deep clay I am so familiar with. Oh, I hope it wasn't too rude of me to point that out.
You have a good eye. And you just want to dig? Dig deep and that's it? What's the catch? Are you in desperate need of money?
Oh, there is no catch, sir. I won't even ask for advance pay. Just give me a shovel and I'll dig a hole like you've never seen.
Huh.
I feel like that's way too sus.
Well, I have to ask you an important question first. Would you be fine working for Brits?
I am all for them because we are pro-British.
I am all for them.
Well, you say that, but can you prove it?
I love tea. My British breakfast. Facial hair. These graphics are crisp. Sing it? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
I'll sing you a very special song. God save our gracious queen.
Cut it! Or people here will make you their queen.
I can also speak in limericks.
Please don't. You might be a little bit weak in the head, but a natural-born digger with a keen eye is what we need. Take this permission slip and go to this address. The guard will let you in and check with the professor once you're there.
Nice. I'm in, baby. I mean, loving tea is indeed very British. I mean, it is, but I don't think it would be British enough. You know what I mean? It would have been more sus. So the fact that we're like, let me sing you a little ditty. You know what I mean? Called us stupid. I don't know if he called us stupid, but... Okay, so I need... to go like back in like this general location. Have they started wars over tea? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Have they? An act of throwing said tea into the sea? I don't think... Well, that's probably already happened, yeah. But, you know. Just a giant hand sculpture, no big deal. Right. The British Breakfast sounds like a morning show on Channel 4 or BBC 3, probably. I have a permission slip.
Stop loitering and get inside.
Oh, cool, thank you. I didn't know if I had to be like, I have a pass, but no, he was just like, just get in there. Okay. Alright, boys, we're in. We did it. We're on the inside.
Newcomer, talk to the professor first. He's the old fellow with the glasses and the plans.
The old fellow, yes, with the glasses and the plans. You mean this man?
Where's the fire in your eyes? Where's the smile? I am sick and tired of seeing apathy among the new workers.
Sir, believe me, I do have the spark. I want to start work straight away. It's as important to me as it is to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
What don't you mean, Mr. Guild? I like how we're like, oh, I'm ready to work. By the way, this other guy, how do you know him? Like, why would I know this when I'm going to anyway?
How did you meet me?
Don't ask questions. You'll have to find the answers yourself. I'm not a nanny. I'm a busy man who is changing the course of history.
Dude, your arm went to your chest for a second. Sure.
I am ready to work.
Splendid. Do you know what I am working on?
I think archaeological treasure would probably be correct.
Archaeological treasure. You're hoping to find something priceless, something that will change our history.
Bravo, young man.
He literally
I
just said
couldn't have
changing
it
history.
Better myself. It's true. We're looking for Vitus Lemonius's tomb.
Oh.
I'll help you. That is my goal as a worker.
Good. Listen to me carefully, then. I hate repeating myself. I am Professor Swift. We have 3 rules here. Don't touch anything. Always return the tools, and don't distract me unless you find something.
Sounds simple enough. Are you the only one in charge here, Mr. Swift?
Yes, I am the only one, and no one else. You hear anything other than that, it's a lie. People of your kind can have difficulty understanding who's in charge. Take a minute, memorize my face, and then get to work.
Oh, I will definitely take a closer look to memorize my superior.
I don't like this dude. This dude seems like such an absolute jerk. Thick notebook. Meticulous. Okay. Let me just eyeball ya. Elbow bruises, fresh and untended. No ring. Unmarried. Wow. No maidens for this man. Dirty clothes. Indifferent or poor. Nothing with the shoes. Broken glasses. Inconvenient but continues to wear. Okay, so we either say he's money grubbing or he's knowledge seeker. I think he's more knowledge seeking. I don't think money is the direct goal, at least from what I think. What do you guys think? Let me know if you think differently. No, it seems reasonable. Yeah, because if we say he's a knowledge seeker, see, Arthur Swift is an archaeologist attempting to find the tomb of Vitus Limonis on Cordona. He uses all of his resources to locate this ancient site, driven by an obsession to expand the knowledge of humankind. He does not care about his appearance nor occasional wounds incurred during research, such as the injured elbow on his left arm. His life is documented in meticulous detail in a what? Oh, in a diary. It was cut off. I thought it was like some other kind of word. I'm like, what is this? It was cut off. It's my bad. In a diary he treasures, Arthur Swift has sacrificed almost everything he has in a thankless attempt to uncover more than the past. Okay. It looks like we're all pretty well set on knowledge seekers. Sounds good. Okay.
I wish I could be as passionate about something as you are,
True
Mr.
man of
Swift.
sciences,
You
yeah.
value knowledge and dedication over everything else.
It's a long road, young man. A sharp eye and attention to detail are the only stepping stones along this path. You have to sacrifice everything you love for the larger prize.
Exactly. So much in life is superficial. I wish more people would understand.
I never heard a truer word, lad. Folk will ignore what truly matters in life, and for what? Convenience.
Bold words indeed. I doubt that many scientists would be willing to support their bragging with fieldwork.
The academic world is full of restrictions. Our honorable professors are too afraid to dirty their hands. God forbid if they have a stain on their shirt. You can follow in my footsteps. You can start learning by returning to work. Show me what you can find.
He went exactly right. He did. Okay. All right. Don't mind if I do. Titus, or is it Titus? I think it's Titus and Vitus Conquest. Titus and Vitus Limonis were legendary legates of the early Roman Empire, starting their military career to suppress the riots of the Bellacci and Borges. They were the key commanders during the siege of Mutina in the Battle of Actium. With the new Emperor Augustus, the brothers received twin swords, presumably the ones previously belonging to Romulus and Remus. The brothers served as legates to conquer the Dalmatian and African provinces, and were famous for their worship of minor gods. Titus honored Eros, while his brother prayed for Zephyrus. Not much is known about the brothers except for the description by Pliny the Elder. Titus wore the skin of a lion with its head on the helmet, a tradition he picked up while being a Seinfer. Vitus held a shield large enough to cover the sky. Though the exact locations of the tombs remain unknown, historians know that Titus died in the spring of 10 AD, while Vitus in the autumn of 12 AD.
Straw dolls. Eerie, but effective for a scene recreation.
Oh,
Okay.
I want one of these. Or two.
What else am I looking for? Hello? I'm not seeing anything else I can focus on because I can't look too far. Oh, it's separated itself.
Oilcloth. Won't fade and waterproof. Enough here to make 10 sails and more.
Okay. Deduce that. Look at me. Okay. Anything else suspicious? Ooh.
A plan for this whole operation.
Uh-huh.
This reminds me of my father's room.
Alright, Titus Lemonis' tomb has been found. Near the city of Corinth, British archaeologist Sir George Griffiths has discovered the well-preserved tomb of a Roman legate, General Ed. Titus Lemonis, owner of the legendary twin sword of Romulus gifted by Augustus himself, first emperor of the Roman Empire ED. In an exclusive interview, Sir George has described the find as a priceless addition to the history of humankind. The entrance was found by the removal of several blocks of soil around prominent statues, revealing the tomb. According to Sir George, the statues represent the life of Titus. A female statue, presumably a mother, holding a basket of fruits, looks to the west. Another female figure, perhaps Autumn, with a sickle in her hand, looks to the east. Sir George presumes that these statues are hidden allegories of Zephyrus, a minor god of the west wind, ED, and the other, Eris, god of the east wind, and this being played in a circle with the statues of the two brothers Titus and Vitus. The achievements of the archaeologists have been acknowledged by the Crown.
This might prove useful. I'll note it down.
Ooh, got some evidence. I just kind of look at your stuff, you're gonna be mad at me.
Don't touch anything
I'm
here.
just
Get back to
looking.
work.
Sheesh. Oh. It's like a pot thing down there. Okay, well that's not where I need to be. Let's keep looking. Hello, yes, other workers. It is I. Worker, I am here.
Swift lost his temper when he learned what happened to the statue.
Oh, what happened? Which statue was damaged? Stash of old newspapers, forgotten instruments? No. Blind helmet? Yes. Hard-working digger? No. Pay rise? No. Tilted pedestal? Broken pickaxe? I hate how, like, little time I have.
Swift lost his temper.
Which statue was damaged? No. Pay rise? No. Blind helmet? Yes. Forgotten instruments? No. Central newspaper? I don't think so. Kick statue? Broken pickaxe. Closest to the beach. Tilted pedestal. Let's go. Arthur Swift's research. Workers at the dig site found a statue with a lion helmet head. It originally lay on the pedestal closest to the beach, but someone kicked it over the edge. As a result, the statue broke and the pedestal remains tilted. Daryl, hi, it's good to see you, my friend. Hello, hello. Wish we had a little skill tree where we could put more time to the timer. It would be really nice. What are you doing? He's like, I'm just sitting here. I'm kicking my little feetsies.
Sharpest pickaxe.
Oh, like,
A guilty
get my nose
pleasure
one
of the
second.
real archaeologist. Missing your Laura, Mr. Swift?
Who knew archaeology could be so exciting?
Exciting is certainly a word.
Sorry, my nose feels like it's a little runny. Okay. What are you doing? He's just like, I have a shovel. Watch out. So what are we trying to do? So, oh, don't look at that. Don't look at that chat. We are currently on a quest. It's called A Gilded Cage. And we're trying to solve what happened to, this one guy, oh god, what's his name? Here it is. What was his name? Theodore Gilden. So, essentially, the whole, like, overlook, or the whole overview of this game is Sherlock is coming back to this place, where his mother died. And his mother died when he was younger, but it's almost as if, like, he hasn't, like, fully grasped at that, and he's trying to, like, finally, like, accept it. And we've come back here to say our last goodbyes, I guess. Sherlock's like, it's time that I finally get over this. We also have an imaginary friend, also named John, but spelled differently than John Watson. There's no H. That's how you know it's different. And so when we came here, we eventually figured out where our old house was when we lived here, when his mother was still alive. And last time when we were investigating, we found out that we remembered our mom wasn't coughing. And we were under the assumption that our mother died of consumption or tuberculosis. And so we're like, but she wasn't coughing, which is a symptom of tuberculosis because it's very, very viral in the chest, right? So we all of a sudden we're kind of like, that's really weird. We also had this other guy that kind of like started pushing us in the right direction, where he's like, yeah, so the police were kind of like investigating your mom's death for a little bit, but then they just like didn't do anything with it. And we're like, whoa, why would our mom be investigated by the police over her death when she died of consumption? And then that's how we remembered, like, wait, she was never coughing. So now we're like very suspicious of like, what did our mom actually die of? Was she murdered? Was it something else? Because it clearly wasn't just tuberculosis that killed her. So now we're just on the hunt of, we want answers. And since we regained that memory of that she wasn't coughing, so it wasn't tuberculosis, we were like, let's go talk to an old neighbor that we used to know who's still living by. His name was Theodore Gilden. Well, when we went to go to show up, he was dead. He had a pet elephant that broke out and then just absolutely trampled over his body. So we're trying to figure out what really happened. Was it an accident? Did someone let the elephant out? We don't know. So we just know that there's something more going on, and we're like kind of pulling on this thread of like trying to figure out what's happened. There's also tons of side cases, but the more main overarching case is we're trying to figure out what happened to our mom, and then if there's something along the way, we're trying to like solve that to get us closer to what we need. I hope that helped. Really appreciate the recap. Yeah, not a problem. We also can arrest people. There's bad dude like dens, and we can go in and we can arrest them. And somehow shooting them doesn't kill them, unless you shoot them in the throat. That was an accident last time. She died from TB. The bad guys. Maybe. Chat, don't look at it. Don't look at that statue. Don't look at it.
Somehow the text remains legible. Let's see if I remember my Latin.
Let's see. Investigating the ruins. An inscription near the 4 pedestals translates to Vitus rest nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind.
A sickle for harvesting. The ancient Romans honored the seasons. A goddess? A mother? Someone's wife?
A lady.
There were 4 statues here originally.
I wonder what the 3 other statues look
A
like.
lady, right?
I see now. Mr.
That
Swift
statue,
didn't realize
don't
the
look at
significance of
it.
the statues.
You can look at it from like this side, see? It's well covered. Oh, we gotta do our deduction thing, don't we? Alright, let's see if we can figure this out. Alright, and this is where we get to play as John. Somehow, like, as Sherlock is, like, trying to, like, mentally put it together, we get to play as our imaginary friend. Okay, so there was 4 statues. And... okay, so it looks like we got some... I don't know if that's a research. Yeah, so we found another one of those, like, books. I don't know if it's... I don't know if we can find all the books, but if we can, that'd be kind of cool. Let's see... on 2 articles, one about brothers' lives and the other about the tomb of Titus, which featured statues. I found a hill with 4 pedestals. Only 1 statue remains, a female figure that had a sickle. An inscription near the 4 pedestals translates, Vitus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep. He's guarded by the gaze of his brother. He's guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind. Let's see. A female statue, an allegory for the wind god, looking west with a basket of fruits. Looking east was another female statue as an allegory for the wind of Eurus with a sickle. So the sickle is the one that needs to be pointing east. But how do I know which direction is which? Well, this one has to be the sickle one, right? Because it's literally right here, yeah? And they said one was pushed over, so it's like, what, tilted? Compass is up top. Oh my god, you're right. Look at you being right. So this one needs to be the east one, right? Okay, never mind. I don't think I can get to the ladies. I think it's just these dudes. Okay, so... okay, these ones are looking that way. So I was gonna think that they needed to be in a direction, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm thinking something kind of like this. Because what else do we have here? Oh, I can make her face the east. Okay. Because it says the sickle. Yeah, looking east. So she's now looking east. Okay, okay. And like this one, I can just point which direction he's looking and which one it is. And I don't think it's that one. Because this one's... no, it's this one. It says, Vitus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother in the autumn wind. Which one was Vitus? East? I thought you said Weast. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's a little too far. Now the question is, which one is Vitus? Vitus carried both a sword and a shield. Okay, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure Titus was the one who had the lion head. So this one's... it states... Vitus... and This is the one who wears the lion head. Well, yeah, Berkey, come on. His twin brother, Vitus. Yeah, Titus wore the lion head, so his brother... So... No. Vitus is the one with the sword and shield. So Vitus is with the sword and shield. So Vitus rests nearby. So this one has to actually be the lion. Okay, I was getting them backwards. So this one needs to be... That's his brother, because Vitus is the one with the shield. I'm not good at puzzles. It's okay. So then this one can't be... Maybe?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I'm sorry, what do you mean? Vitus rests nearby. Beware the one who serves it, or he is guarded by the gazes of his brother in the autumn wind. Looking east was another female statue, also the allegory of a wind god, yours with a sickle, the archaeological symbol of autumn. So autumn is the sickle. And this autumn sickle's looking towards the east. Because west is the other one. And according to my map, the sickle is looking towards the east. Why don't you like this then? Unless... Unless they might be off, but I figured this one had to be the sickle one because the actual physical statue's right here. You know what I mean? I thought that was kind of like the way to kind of like start it off, was figure out where this one was, and then the other ones kind of fell into place near it. Because they said the lion one was pushed off the cliff, right? Kind of like the cliff is on this side. It said it's tilted. That looks kind of tilted to me, so I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the lion. So why don't you like it? So only one statue remains, a female figure that held a sickle. An inscription near the four pedestals translates, Vitus rests nearby, beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother in the autumn wind. I believe the statues reveal the tomb's location. I tried to recreate the scene on the hill. Yeah, Titus wore the lion, Vitus had the sword and the shield. Workers of the Dixon found a statue with a lion helmet head. It originally lay on the pedestal closest to the beach, but someone kicked it over the edge. Yeah. Is this not the beach? That looks like a boat out there. So this gotta be the lion statue. So why doesn't it like these two? Yeah, because this one only moves like left and right. Like this one, like this one here did like a full 360. so confused because this one is supposed to be the west wind. It's pointing towards west, according to my compass. Does anyone have any other thoughts? Because, like, I'm pretty sure this should be what it is. Yeah, looking west with a basket of fruits in her hand. Looking east was another female statue. Unless she's not looking in the right direction. Maybe you want to look that way?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I'm like trying to think like what would be the most optimal because it said this one looks the east. Also quite puzzled honestly. Pun 63% intended. Because like if we run over here, there's like this area, which there's some water. I don't think. Hold on, can we? Let's look around without in this mode just to get a better view. Because this is the beach. Oh, a bottle. I don't care about. It'd be kind of cool if I could find the statue to see what they're talking about, but I don't even get to see it. I see a boat out there. There's a boat. Yeah, because that seems to be the beach. It's like, this is definitely not beach. This is definitely like just a water statue of what looks like Poseidon. So yeah, this side's the beach. So I wonder if like all that broken rubble. Hang on. Can I make out that little? I don't know, it looks just kind of like rocks to me. I think we're close though. That's what I'm thinking. I'm sorry, who? Wyatt? I have no idea what you're talking about, Maria, but welcome on in. Okay. So we know this is the close, or would this? No, because I don't think we can get. These are only lady ones right here. Yeah, so these are only like the women's statues are in these two. The men are on those ones. The elephant from the case. Oh, I have no idea. He's off somewhere else. Ran off. Booked it. So he can look in two different directions. So he can look either this way or the other way. Because if I remember correctly, this one only looks north and south. Yeah, so it only looks that way. Or it changes to the brother. In both directions. I think this closest to the tombstone is, one is right. Wait, which one? You think this one? I mean, that's what we had it as, because that's supposed to be the winter one, or the west one. But we can't leave this one. This one's the closest to the beach, so it has to be the one with the lion head. But now it's more of a question of which direction is he pointing? Because it says his gaze. Because this one has to be the sickle. Because the sickle statue is literally right there. I don't think it would be like a bait and switch. That should be at the tombstone. Or are we talking about this one? The one I'm looking at right now? The male one? I mean, that's what we had it as. We had him facing this way. Yeah, we had him this way before. But this one we had facing east, like what we read. But maybe because even when we put her this way, he still was like, nah, that's not right. Because this is the one we're looking for. That one shouldn't be the lion one. You're talking about this one? Why not? Or are you talking about this one? It's so hard to tell with chat delay. I thought I understood the puzzle. Then he's like, no, you're wrong. Like, what do you mean? Because it says... So wherever this guy's tomb is, it's guarded by these two's gaze. So it's like these two statues should be looking at where the statue is. The one to the tombstone should be the giant shield. You're saying this one should be the giant shield? Why? We read that the lion statues should be closest to the beach, which is this one. I don't know why this one would be the shield then if they said it was at the closest to the beach. And they said that his pedestal's tilted because someone kicked it or pushed it or whatever. Because it is tilted. You could see it right there. Yeah, because it literally says... Which one was it? And it's this one. It says, workers of the dig site found a statue with a lion helmet head. It originally lay on the pedestal closest to the beach, but someone kicked it over the edge. As a result, the statue broke and the pedestal remains tilted. Which is why I'm, like, super confident this one has to be the lion. But whether he's pointing this way or that way is another question. I figure he's got to be looking somewhat the same direction as this one. Because it says their gaze guards the brother's tomb, or whatever you want to call it, right? So these two have to be looking in the same direction. Which is weird, because then these two were said that they were looking in the direction of their respective winds. So now I'm just like, now it makes no sense. Now I'm pretty sure this was Statue Beach. And this one's gotta be this statue, because it's literally right here. Unless this is the biggest bait where, like, they somehow moved it from all the way over there. That would be the only thing I can think of. I think the ladies are right. I think so too. But the problem is we have, like, no information on how this one's supposed to be positioned. Because all it says... Vidus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother in the autumn wind. mean, with the ladies, I don't think so. Because, like, unless I'm missing a piece of evidence to kind of help me with it that says that they moved it, I don't think so. Lionhead figure facing south. Okay, so you want him on the other side. Okay, so he's facing south. And the other guy's facing north, which he already is. Okay. But then what do we do with the ladies? Do we guess that they've been moved? That this statue actually isn't right next to its pedestal? I can't change this statue. No matter how many times I'm changing it, it's only this one. It's not changing to the other one. This one's stuck being this one. Okay, sickle is towards the east. He's facing west. We can validate it, maybe?
It seems everything's in place. Now,
what?
Let's see what this has to tell us.
I think what happened is, I think we had the dude statues on the right side. I think we flipped them. I think the lion was facing south, or the lion was facing north, and then the shield was facing south, and all we had to do was rotate them. All right. I want to say we were pretty, like, on point with that one at least. We just had them flip-flopped. I was like, I'm pretty sure the goddesses are looking the right direction. It's just we had the dudes in the wrong spot. They're watching each other's back. I mean, they were. We just had them facing the wrong direction. It's fine, though. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so now we're using our vision to, like, spot which way we're going. That one was frustrating because I'm like, I'm for sure I'm correct, and we were. We had to rotate them. Somehow I know just this spot. Time to get digging. Hi, Cotton Candy, welcome on in.
Here is your discovery, Mr. Swift. Hey, look at this.
What have you found? Don't let anyone touch anything there. Eureka! I found you, my friend.
He found him. I'm sorry, but last time I checked, I found it. But I don't care. I'm gonna go snoop now. It's the dudes that mess everything up. Oh my gosh. And just because there's like no indication of which direction they were pointed. Time to snoop. Of course he does me. He's also English. Of course he's gonna take all the credit. Tusks and Trunks. The zoologist book seller Tusks and Trunks provides a most rigorous scientific description of the elephant. It is almost encyclopedic in its analysis of the creature's life both in the wild and captivity. One crucial chapter describes the elephant's mating season, in which they become extremely dangerous. Furthermore, the book features guidance on how to communicate and interact with the big mammal. Okay. What else can I look at? He also has sleeping dart thingies.
A box of darts. Handy against rodents of all kinds.
Sure, rodents, yes. Let's see, leather notebook. A personal diary owned by Arthur Swift. He describes in considerable detail his personal life and research. More importantly, it tells of a dispute between the archaeologist and Theodore Gilden over the dig site. Day 1224. Theodore always uses his wealth to shut down complaints. I'd rather he bought a brain with more gyrification, so that he were smart enough to see the bigger picture. Not everything revolves around your darn elephant. I have only a few months before he will commence construction. He even lacks the imagination to build something beautiful. Ivory baths, the mundanity. I must think, lest our invaluable history be buried by the inconsequential.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Trying to take over my research, are you? I come here to pick up my diary, and I find you snooping around. Explain yourself.
Mr. Swift, if that were true, I would have been on my way to the newspaper. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself properly.
Outrageous! You deceived me, sir.
I did, yes.
What is the reason for your being here? Who sent you, Mr. Holmes?
Theodore Gilden's premature death brought me here.
Theodore is dead? How can that be possible?
I'm thinking of all the possibilities, and I'm not crossing out anyone who might have been involved. Even his elephant. The land you're excavating belongs to Mr. Gilden, does it not?
Did I hear an accusation? I have nothing to hide.
I think you do.
You can ask me whatever nonsense you've prepared as a token of my diminishing respect towards you.
Don't worry, I have no
Mr.
respect
Swift,
towards you.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Alright.
When was the last time you saw Mr. Gilden?
A couple of days ago, we discussed the site. I believe in the tomb and its secrets. Theodore's patience was stretched, however. He was already inventing new projects. It wasn't a long conversation. I suppose that his daughter will inherit everything now, along with all of the eccentricities and problems.
And not forgetting Goliath.
Eccentricities and problems, Mr. Holmes. One of many.
Okay.
Were you at the site this morning?
Affirmative. This project is taking a lot of my time, as you see. I spend more time underground than on the surface.
When did you learn about Theodore's death?
Just now. You just told me.
And you aren't surprised, shocked? I won't tell anyone if you shed a tear or two.
He's like, cry for me, old man.
We were. And it is a real shame. But I've seen too many deaths in my life, Mr. Holmes, for the news to truly shake me. Will you allow me to return to my research? Or are you insisting on remaining an obstacle?
I do like being an obstacle, actually.
Yet.
I haven't even started. I must present evidence. Bum, 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 bum. Alright,
You have a weakness for nostalgia? Or, rather, do you use it to record a list of enemies?
Young man, you need to check your moral compass. Reading another person's diary is a sin in every culture that I can think of.
But you aren't answering the question.
You've already read it. Why bother? I simply record my life to keep my memory clean from misinterpretation. Letters and pages don't lie.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they
The
can.
text can.
Dang.
What's with this box of darts? Is it for a scientific argument?
A little darker than that. Rather for killing the kind of rodents that might nibble a nose or a toe in your sleep.
Let's just say I have to protect myself against a larger animal, such as an elephant. Might it be enough to stop it, make it faint?
If I were you, I wouldn't bank on it.
Okay. I've not yet begun to be an obstacle, definitely. We're like, hey, can I talk about this? How about this? What about that?
Moving on.
Okay.
With this book, you attempted to plan an attack on the elephant?
Your insinuations are out of place. Goliath is a frightening animal. All I wished to do was to understand the creature. As any scientist would do, I researched, analyzed, and drew conclusions.
And what conclusion did you draw?
That Theodore Gilden made the animal miserable. He couldn't provide the proper environment for the beast. My interest in the subject ended there. I've nothing to add.
Okay.
What's with this intricate recruitment process? Pro-British workers charge less?
As a head of this organization, I need to secure a productive environment. It's impossible to do so if there are political differences, especially here, where the native population doesn't support our efforts to find the ancient artifacts.
decent pay can also stimulate productivity and shut down any political discord. Hadn't you thought of that?
You're young. You have time to fritter and fight with everyone you meet. I don't have such a luxury. Our workers
He's like, I refuse to pay
enough
people.
Pay for what they do.
Fair, I said
So
it.
don't start a discussion you know nothing about.
Like, bro, just pay people. It's not that hard.
I've nothing to add.
Yeah, you're not gonna talk about the registration? Alright.
Remember one of the rules? It seems that you didn't return a tool. Is this knife yours?
Do I look like a fellow who carries a knife? I don't need it.
There are plenty of uses for it on the site, and outside of it.
I have other people to cut ropes for me, Mr. Holmes.
Can I say his, like, outfit's missing an item? Maybe the knife? Maybe?
Gilden's elephant is quite an unusual addition to Cordona's fauna. What is your scientific opinion on that?
No matter how much Theodore loved it, it still remained a wild animal trapped inside a stone pen. Goliath needs savannas, fields, lakes.
I'm sure that Goliath did not have a plan to kill his owner to head to the savannas. What do you think?
No, animals don't kill in a typical sense. I can only presume that it tried to protect itself from captivity, from Theodore. It was a gilded cage that was
Name of the case.
predestined to break.
Okay.
I've nothing to add. I'm a busy man.
Listen, apparently I'm not done talking to you. So I'm just gonna...
I'm a busy man.
Well,
did this
there it
plan
is.
cause a rift in your business relationship with Theodore Gilden?
Nothing like that. Admittedly, we didn't share a common vision of what is more important, the past or the future. In my opinion, we can't build a future without knowing the past.
So you wanted to save the tomb of Vitus here, or perhaps your control over the research?
Only the knowledge that rightly belongs to humankind, nothing less and nothing more.
Oh my god, how much more do I have to talk to this man about? Also, hi Tukos, welcome on in, it's good to see you. Isn't encrypting that word, except elephants, especially male elephants, are known to go berserk at times? Right.
I'm a busy man.
Well, we're gonna keep talking.
Your partner had a very specific attitude towards the things he treasured. Was this habitual for him?
That would have been too much even for him. Don't get me wrong, he had a harsh temper. Like a true businessman, he was ready to burn his competitors to the ground.
But threatening someone physically would have been something new even for him, am I correct?
Absolutely. Besides, I had never seen him this angry. The fellow who received the letter must have been extremely alarmed.
What else is there for us to talk to him about?
I've nothing to add.
Okay, he doesn't want to talk about himself, which is fine. What else is there?
I'm a busy man.
Just talk.
I've nothing to add.
What about this book?
As far as I can tell, you're a man of the
I didn't think you'd want to talk
academic
about
world,
it.
So this book about Nabe and Laura is just an empirical study?
What? That nonsense? I'd prefer to lose my eyesight than read such trash.
So you know nothing about it?
I know nothing. I wish I'd never heard of it in the first place. This caricature of science.
Do I hear traces of envy? You're still relatively young that you might find your own Laura.
Perhaps I envy Nabe, for I cannot simply blow people up for distracting me. That's all. You happy now? Wonderful.
Oh my good lord, what else is there that we need to discuss?
I'm a busy man. I'm a busy man.
Have you seen this person before? The one beside Imogen Gilden?
No, but
This is the
with
most we ever talked to
Imogen,
one
so I
person.
suppose that he's a friend of hers. That girl always has her head in the clouds. I could have said Theodore was different, but that wouldn't have been entirely true.
Away with the fairies, was he?
That's one way of putting it. Either way, I don't know much about Imogen's life or her friends. The type of elite that pretends to be educated.
Okay, well we did it. All key evidence collected. Let's go. Okay. not bad. We added a lot there. It was one of the ones where I'm like, can we like stop talking to this man? Like, this is like a whole lot we're doing. He's a professor, of course he is. There's a lot of talk. It was one of the things where it's like, I just haven't had where we've like had to discuss a lot with him, where I'm just like, what other pieces of evidence do I have to show them? I'm like, just pick everything, because I have no idea. Alright. Both Arthur and Paul own darts. Theodore threatened Paul. The partnership ended. It was mating season. Everyone blames Goliath. Arthur had fresh bruises on his elbows. Theodore attacked Paul. Trying times. Fatal battering. No? Okay. Oops, too far. That one. Arthur may have fallen on the shed. Arthur may have received his injury while falling on Gilded Shed. Alright, so now we kind of have like a bit of a decision. Arthur may have been at the crime scene. Arthur Swift may have been at the scene when Theodore Gilden died. His injury matched the damage done to the shed. Or Paul may have been at the crime scene. Paul Perkins may have been at the crime scene when Theodore Gilden died and fallen on the shed. I'm not too sure. I'm kind of leaning more towards Arthur, just because I feel like Arthur has a lot more writing on this. I mean, Paul kind of does too, but I really think Arthur's a little bit more sus at the current moment. I don't know if anything else goes together. We still have so much more to continue investigating and putting together. Okay. I need to find Goliath. Goliath is dangerous right now, but may provide prove valuable to the case. I need to lure him out by exploiting his lust. Oh. Okay. Okay, so... yeah, I need more info too. I'm kind of leaning more towards Arthur, but once we find more information, it might become more apparent as we get a little bit further, or we might just have to really be like, okay, time for a chemical analysis. Okay, so we need 3, -5, and 4. Yeah, so that doesn't work. Okay. Oh, wait, what if we... okay, so only one has to go there. Oh, okay, so... I'm slowly understanding this. So you can put 2 together... and then these 2 can go into 1, and then you can put another one here, and then we would have a whole nother one if we needed it. Okay. Kind of fun. Kind of like makes you have to like really think of how to like combine things. Okay. I'm extracting the pheromones from the liquid. Good. Good. It could have been worse. Probably could have been. So let's just get rid of these. Okay. Sturdy gray fabric that can hold sturdy gray fabric that can hold gas. An instrument to mimic an elephant's trumpeting call, and a strong scent to attract the animal. I've seen fabric for doll making at the dig site. Yes. Was over here.
This fabric will work.
Okay. We got the fabric. I've taken fabric. It can be filled with gas. Okay. The foghorn from the boat workshop can attract or deter large vessels. It may be of help. And the perfume from Theodore's office can help. I've extracted the pheromones, which can be used to attract the elephant. Okay, so to the boat location. Okay, yeah, we got everything collected, so I don't mind leaving. Oh yeah, so that's... Oh, I probably can't fast travel while I'm here. Oh, evidence collected. Okay, let's leave this little area. Why does this say investigate the old ruins? Why are you telling me that? Okay, that's why, because it was pinned. I was like, what is this? Okay, so let's also remove that. I need... Go back to the boat location. Where is the boats? Oh god, I don't remember. Oh, right, it's this one that's all the way over here. Boat workshop, that's right. I need to travel here. Okay. I wonder if I should go back to like a store and change my outfit. I don't think I need to be this anymore. So let's go check out the boat. Get that foghorn. Don't mind me, I just need to borrow a foghorn. I hope that's okay. Okay, foghorn. Foghorn leghorn. Maybe in storage?
It might fool an elephant.
Mrs. Nini seemed to know her sewing inside out. I bet she missed us.
I hope Miss Nini won't misunderstand me.
Okay. That was pretty quick and easy. I wasn't thinking it was the big giant red thing. Okay. I acquired the foghorn. It sounds just like a mating mammal. Now I have all I need. I should visit Mrs. Nini at the intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Way in Scaladio. Hoping that she can make a doll. Scaladio. Where is she? It's a chronicle. Where is it again? Knights Way and Trinity Way. I think I remember. Wrong button. Knights Way. That's Thunder. Trinity. If I remember correctly, it was kind of near. Right. It was like right in this-ish area, because I remember it was by the police station. I really want to change my outfit, so maybe let's actually go there real quick. Awkward link card was exactly what I was thinking. Me too. Like the second I was like, now's my chance. I'm gonna change my outfit. I'm tired of looking this way, and I don't need to. I want to look good. Oh, a news kiosk. I'm not too sure what the news kiosks are for. And we found St. Clement's Cathedral.
Refresh your interior. Pick what you like. My goods will brighten up your house.
What do you have that's my furniture? You have my globe. Just like your father's. It's my dad's bed. You have my dad's bed! Okay, we need more money. Okay, we need
Enjoy your purchase.
We need to go, fight some more people. I'm desperate for money.
Come closer and try something on. You won't regret it. The finest clothes.
Interesting. Can I get this facial hair off me? How do I... Can I just...
Of course.
Okay. I don't know why I couldn't change earlier. There we go.
Think it over. Take your time.
Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, maybe do I have to? I did not. Alright, so. Not the exact correct marker spot, but it's close enough. Awkward like it. I say. That's what I was thinking too. Oh, such an old cartoon character. Brings back memories of watching Cartoon Network. That's the police station, so we're getting close. Just kind of thinking to maneuver my way around. Out of my way. Okay.
Good day, madam. I've come to you with a special requirement. The tailors on the street can't help me, I'm afraid. Could you make a doll for me?
Oh, Senor Holmes. You taught the police how to do their job, and they found the thief. Of course I will help you. But what sort of doll? A child's doll, such as my great niece might play with?
A little larger than your typical
Just a little bigger.
Signore, I don't understand. Boy, girl, animal, and what color?
Animal, a passionate, perhaps amorous animal.
Ah, Signore, you talk in riddles. I am an old lady who's seen it all. Tell me what you need.
I need a life-size elephant.
I think Mrs. Nini outdid herself with this one. Is that a tail?
That's a trunk, John, but I must agree with you that it's her masterpiece.
Well, let's not waste any time.
Oh, you're so rid out. I'm sorry, Tex. It's the good old days of your childhood. Yeah, I think we all do. Unfortunately. Can I ask, will you be solving side quests, like police cases? I will, yeah, 100% I am. I'm just kind of like focusing on this a little bit, and then we'll jump around because we need to do some police cases. Because I wish it would show me what ones I've already done. But we did solve some cases last time. There was a case where there was a bar fight. We solved that from the police. We're kind of slowly buying our furniture. We went to one of the like thug hideouts, so we're definitely not rushing the main line. I'm just trying to like balance my focus. Okay, with the Magnificent Elven Doll now, it's in my possession. I should use the coal gas shed in Gildan's yard to inflate the lure. Okay. So, we need to go, yeah. This house is right over there. I like how I struggled to find the balloon, but I was not expecting it to be in the air. I thought it'd be like on the ground, just inflated.
The game is on.
So, what's the plan? I hope it all doesn't go horribly wrong.
We know that the elephant is seeking a female. We can arrange that. A doll with the appropriate scent might do miracles.
So you're a marriage broker. Well, I suppose that makes me a groomsman. You forgot about your new friends, Sherlock, Nabe and Laura. You won't reunite the trilogy.
Oh, are you enjoying torturing me? Those are your friends, John. I have a case to solve.
Well, it's up to you. But I think you'll regret it. Oh, she is a bit breezy, I must say.
Well, Goliath is eager for a single female elephant in his area. It should be just enough for his taste. You'll need to trust me.
Now, why didn't lock myself out of getting like that, the trilogy?
Ready? I can't stand the tension.
I like how it didn't even give me the option. He was just like, oh, you're gonna regret not finding it. I'm like, but you didn't give me an option. Do you like raisins? What is this text?
How could anyone resist?
Salacious?
I knew a lady once who said just that.
Do all the side quests before the last main story case. Apparently you can't go back. If you don't have a manual save, just a tip for the future. Yeah, I guess so, but I didn't think, like, I thought we'd just fill it up and then it'd be like, now go here, and then I could do more. It'd be nice if the game's like, hey, do you want to do this or do you want to find something else? And it's just like, no, there was no option. You're moving straight ahead. If you were a chicken, you'd be impeccable. What is this?
Too bad I'm not an elephant. Take your time, Sherry.
Oh my lord. What are these words?
That deserves a slap. And then a kiss.
And here's our lovesick friend.
Oh, he just wants a lady. I'm glad they're taking him away, like, nicely. They're not like, kill the
What is the meaning of this? Why are you bringing it here? I won't allow you to leave it.
I assure you that it is only a temporary measure. It won't be long until the elephant is gone, I promise you.
Okay, well, technically, I still have time to find the trilogy. Where's the other one? I found 2. Hanging for murder? I don't know. You know, I'll come back. I want to find this other book. Chat, where's the other book? I need to know which one has been done. Are you talking about the books? I found the book that was in what's-her-face's room, like Injin's room, whatever her name is, and then I found it at the dig site. There's a third one somewhere. We also could do some side stuff, but we don't want to, like, rush this one too quickly, so we can buy more furniture. We can do some police stuff. No, an elephant has been hung for murder. In real life, has it? Poor elephant. How dare they? It's just an elefante. But Elephant Riz was not it. Hey, you know, it happens. Think you can remember when the last one? Or where, if you know what the last one is, let me know. I'm up for it. In the meantime, I'll go pick up another case. Yeah, let me know where it's at. I'll pick up another case so we can make some more money. Splitting the loot. Okay. Okay. Okay, victim profile. Roger Smiley, 42-year-old, previously arrested for theft, was wearing glasses. Cause of death, shotgun wounds to the torso. Bill Devon, 35-year-old, previously affiliated with the Red Scarves gang. Cause of death, blood loss from a severe jugular vein. Identity unknown. Around 30-year-old was wearing a hat. Suffered a leg wound. Cause of death, point-blank shot to the heart. Oh, is this another, like, multiple people died? 3 men were killed in a quarrel. Okay, that answers my question. Over the distribution of bank robbery loot. The gunfight was reported at the northern end of Silverton in a backyard on Engineers Lane between Ebernaut Street and Coal Pit Street. The stolen property was not recovered. Case suspended due to inconclusive evidence pending further investigation. So we're in Silverton, Ebernaut, and Coal Pit Street. Ebernaut Street. There's coal something. Coal Pit Street. So somewhere over here? In a backyard. An engineer's lane. Yeah, that sounds about right. Engineer's lane. Yeah, somewhere around there. Have you checked the archaeological dig site? That's the one we just got. We have a long way to go. I don't know why it was taking me ages to post this, but ought to go. Excuse me. Alright, chaperone, but it's elephant noises? Oh my god. I don't even listen to chaperone, so I have no idea what that even sounds like. It was due to the elephant killing an employee of the circus where it was housed. This was in 1916 in Tennessee. I think that elephant was wrongfully persecuted, in my opinion. Northern Scaladio. Okay. New fast travel spot. Piggy! And we run. Cheap antique trader. They also have more things. No, why does everyone have my family's stuff? Ugh. Gosh, we really need money because I want to get all my family's stuff back. A very nice part of town. I can see why it's called Cold Pit. Okay. There was a piggy. A little piggy man. Okay, somewhere around here. Maybe? Oh, here it is. Aha!
It's you again. You sure not to miss any clues? Stark will piece them together, you'll see.
I don't know who Stark is, but, let's see what I can do. Oh, well, I found the shotgun.
The man with the shotgun fired only 2 shots.
To be fair, it only was able to allow
bleeding to reload.
2 shots.
Greed and booze got the better of them. No wonder it ended in violence.
Money.
Huh. Some loot has been left behind. Whoever
Why
took
does it have
must
like
been in a hurry.
Cthulhu squids on it? Cthulhu, that you? Wait, how many books do you already have? There are only 3. The girls are in the digging site and the yacht club. The yacht club's the one I'm missing. I don't know where. Oh my god, the gun's spinning real quick. 3 shots.
The shooter fired 3 rounds.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, just put the gun down. Oh, was there something more for me to look at?
A brand new Colt, 45 caliber. Bent glasses with cracked lenses.
Okay, so yeah, we'll go scour the yacht club later then. Well, let's solve this case while we're here. There's 2 shots here.
2 bullets hit the cart. No traces of blood, though.
So now where's the 3rd?
Droplets of blood. Someone caught a bullet here.
I caught a bullet. Oh, maybe the 3rd one, the guy. Okay, that might make more sense. Okay, they just smashed through there. A knife.
Perfectly balanced for throwing. The blade is very sharp.
Just put it right back. Alright, what else? What else? What else? What else?
Pieces of brass tacks. Piranha rounds.
Piranha rounds? What does that mean? Like tiny rounds? I think I've looked at everything. I looked at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There's clearly something else we're missing. I'm not seeing anything else I can investigate. Looked at that. Looked at that. Okay, you can tell when you're not in investigation zone because he speeds up. Because I looked at, because it was the bottle and money. I feel like I'm missing one last thing to look at. Kinda wish I had like a sense to be like, what have I missed?
I just arrived here this morning.
Okay, so he doesn't want to even talk about it. Okay. Looked it up. Piranha rounds loaded with sharp tacks for a shotgun. Interesting. Okay, so it's so the investigation site's this little back area. Oh.
Stuck deep in the wood.
Well, I found that. And that was literally the last thing I was missing, so I was right. I was missing just one thing. Oh, goodness. So it could be him getting... It makes sense. There's... Oh, it depends on who's getting the knife and the... Let's see. Well, it'd be nice if I know who was who. Was wearing glasses. Okay, so the glasses is a shotgun wound. Previous field of the Red Scarves gang. Severe jugular. So Bill Devon's the one with the knife in the throat. But he's the Red Scarves gang. An identity unknown suffered a leg wound. I honestly have no clue. Okay. Okay, so there's someone... Here's a leg wound. Okay. So this one's the... hit with a shotgun. Who has glasses? You have glasses. So Glasses Man is here. So then it's either bowler hat. Wait, why is there 4? Oh no, one has a... Wait. There's 3 here, but I'm finding 4. So, oh, are we gonna find like there's a 4th person? We're gonna follow them? Okay. Previously arrested for theft. Wearing glasses caused a death shotgun wound. So that's that guy. So the jugular vein is the Red Scarves gang. And then identity unknown was wearing a hat. Severe leg wound. Point blank shot to the heart. So one of them who's wearing a hat is here. Well, you're not wearing a hat. I mean, you are wearing a hat. Okay, he was the only one wearing a hat. So the hat man's gotta be here. Okay. So that means Hat Man can't be here. Not glasses. Probably that guy. Oh, it's probably gonna be the same as this guy because he got shot in the leg and then he got shot there later. Yeah, okay, so I'm understanding these two have to be the same. Alright.
The man with the shotgun was killed by a throwing knife to the neck, but not before firing at the man in glasses. The man in the hat took a bullet to his leg, but 2 other bullets missed. The report mentioned he was shot in the heart, but how? There's something I'm missing here. Who could have finished him off?
It might not be Ace Attorney, but it's a mysterious 4th person. Dun dun dun. Hold on. That was actually a pretty fun one because it was just like piecing together who was where. I think this one, as soon as I figured out, like, oh, he got shot in the leg, and then it all made sense. Size 11, reinforced police boot.
Print. So that's how it ended.
Oh. A policeman shot him? Oh. Ooh. I found a police boot print near the 3rd victim. Apparently the officer who arrived first at the scene killed the fellow and took the loot for himself. Arrest this man. Chief Inspection Legasp.
I just arrived here this morning.
Oh, I think I have to go talk to the police station and be like, I found it. You're welcome. I don't know if it's that guy or if it's a different guy. I don't think it's that guy who's there. Smart but dirty hands, right? We got him. He's not gonna get away with it. I need that money.
I visited the location where the 3 robbers killed each other over some stolen loot, but I wasn't the first to inspect the scene, was I?
No, Officer Schmidt
Officer
arrived there
Schmidt.
first, just hours after it was reported. Poor Schmidt. That same day, he received news that his dear old grandmother in Austria had died.
Oh, I'm sure
he had to
she
leave
did.
for the funeral immediately.
He is anything but poor. I doubt he'll be coming back. It was he who killed the last robber and took the loot for himself.
Blast it. I knew he was acting suspiciously. He may be beyond our reach now, but I'll be sure to expose the little weasel when I write my report. Nice work. Feel free to take another case. We make a great team, you and I.
You're only giving me 20 bucks? Can I have, like, more money? Like, my parents' bed is like $38. I need more money. I'm gonna assume there's not another one. Never mind, there is. What was did in the shadows? Oh, not the ads. I'm sorry, Tex. Stinky ads. Okay. Oh, we should probably do string theory, too. Oh my gosh, this is a lot. You know what? Maybe we'll do string theory. We'll do that. A local music teacher has been putting up posters in Central Scaladio around St. Clement's Cathedral, appealing for information about his stolen violin. Well, we did find that. And more of my furniture that I need to get back. Yeah, so we need to go around Zia. Be nice if I can make more money. Give me the money, right? Except for the good guys, we can't be robbing people, unfortunately. We can't be the ones robbing them. Okay, so we're here in this area. So I'm looking for the person who's asking for their missing violin.
Refresh your interior. Pick what you like. My goods will brighten up your house.
Oh, this is the bed, so I need 35.
You always
for it.
know where to find me.
Okay. Okay, that's where I'm at. Appealing for information about a stolen violin, so...
Come closer and try something on. You won't regret it.
Yes. Oh. Stolen violin. My old violin has been taken. If you have any information that may aid in my instrument's return, please visit me on Professor's Road, north of Alder Street in Scaladio. All help appreciated. Anthony Jones. Okay. Okay. Professor's Road. Professor's Road, north of Alder Street. Okay, we're looking for Alder Street and Professor's Road. Arsenal, Trinity. Yeah, that's a different location. There's Alder Street. And then Professor's Road. It's like literally like right there. Okay. Sorry. I wish there was like better streets in. Oh, there's another one of his posters. Somewhere around here? Can I help you? He's just like, let me in. Guess that's the same poster. Somewhere around this area? It's a barber. Maybe it's further down Professor's Road.
I'm having deja vu. This house seems so familiar.
Okay.
Greetings.
There you are.
Would you be here about my violin by any chance?
I am. I saw from your posters that it was stolen. The name is Sherlock Holmes.
Very pleased to meet you, Mr. Holmes. I'm Anthony Jones. But by the sounds of it, you haven't seen my instrument, alas. But if there's anything you can do to help locate it, I'd be most glad.
Okay. What exactly happened?
Just tell me exactly what happened. How was your violin stolen?
Some needy soul broke into my home while I was out. The only thing of value they took was the instrument.
Did you report the theft to the police?
I did, but they dismissed it as petty theft. Don't get me wrong, I don't blame them. They certainly have more important matters to deal with.
It would be another crime if I let some petty thief get away with your beloved violin. Let me help you find it.
Oh, thank you very much. I cannot tell you how grateful I am. Oh, come inside, I'll show you everything.
Sweet. Time to
Feel
investigate.
free to look around.
I will. Broken lock.
The door was kicked in.
Okay. Quite aggressively, too. Okay. A music man.
The jagged bottle reeks of cheap whiskey. The thief left the bow. I suppose he prefers pizzicato. The scrap of fabric is covered in white stains. Clumsy of a thief to cut himself on the glass he just broke.
Key evidence collected.
An utterly useless theft deterrent for a glass display case. Nothing was taken except for the violin. How odd.
He's a music teacher? Oh, that's kind of cool. Anything... Ooh, time to do some chemical analysis. Okay, so we need 3, -3. Okay, so first off, we have a 5. And then we have a -2. That would make a -5 there. And then I need to somehow get this to be a 3. Maybe not that. Because that would make this a 1. Maybe? No, that's not right. Yeah, we don't need any of these blue. You're the wrong side. That's okay. Yeah, no, we're looking for red and green. So we have a 3 and a 1 here. We can get rid of this one, and that one, because they all have blue. Hang on. So we have this one that gives us 3 and then -3. So we have 1, so we need like a -4 here. But all we have is a -5. Second from left, because this gives us -5. Third from left, green. Yeah, that gives us 3. Well, it gives us -3. Oh. Right, it's that one. There we go. I think I was kind of right, but I was just grabbing the wrong ones. Very good. Okay. The fabric bears traces of salt and gunpowder. Okay. Oh, blood. Okay. I count there's like not a whole lot of like things to like follow, so it's like how does Sherlock see it, but he just does. There's so footprints that way. And this way. Traces of blood.
Fresh fruit. Freshy, fleshy, fresh.
Okay. Turkish trader hostile? Why is this child hostile? Okay. Sorry, I'm so sorry, lady.
Fresh fruit. Freshy, fleshy, fresh.
The trail stops here among the waste.
Child, did you steal the violin?
Hello, sir. Would you like some fruit? Fresh from the orchard?
I'm not hungry, but I'm looking for a violin that was stolen. Any chance you saw someone with one?
Oh, yes, I did. It was sailors, sir. And they were very good customers. They ate lots of fruit and said that my donkey looks like their friend. A Lieutenant Sean.
A lieutenant. Did you see where they went?
No, sorry, sir. I was helping other buyers. Oh, and sir, the sailors also took my donkey. So I guess they weren't very good customers.
Not the
We
donkey.
promised to return him but they didn't come back. My father will kill me if he finds out. So I'm still waiting here for them.
Do you know Anthony Jones, the musician? He lives nearby.
Of course. Mr. Jones is very kind. He never barters. Funny you ask.
I'm yet to crack a smile, so pray tell.
Well, the first time they came by, the sailors mentioned something about music, so I told them Mr. Jones can teach them how to play. Wait, so what is his violin? Oh.
I'm gonna say it's not your fault.
You couldn't have known they would steal from the old man. Fortunately, you made up for it with your testimony. I'll find them and your donkey soon enough. Stay put.
Time to save a donkey. Hoof prints.
Someone must have seen where they took it. It's a donkey, for heaven's sake.
Okay.
Are you able to help me?
I don't think I'm rich enough to talk to you, sir.
Oh, okay. I see like hoof prints. Oh.
The donkey was being stubborn, but so were they.
There we are. The first lead in our asinine chase.
Okay. Okay, so I got my vision. It's like, what am I supposed to ask someone? But I see. They dropped a hat. They better not hurt this donkey, or they're gonna get a walloping. Banana.
We certainly bought a lot of fruit from the boy. Fear of scurvy, perhaps?
Hmm. I wonder why they want the donkey.
A pile of dung. An act of defiance. I hope it got on their shoe.
Wrong button. Well, I found the donkey.
Another bottle of whiskey. This must be Lieutenant Sean. The sailors couldn't get him inside the tavern.
Don't forget to point the boy to his donkey on our way back.
I don't like how the donkey's so close to, like, unattended smoking bratwurst or whatever.
Good grief. Those drunks are wreaking havoc in there.
Find out who's causing ruckus in the tavern. Police are useless. Playing cards? No. Patrons frightened? Arbor? No. Unsafe place? Oh my gosh. Don't worry, we'll save the donkey for sure.
Good grief.
Okay, so I wasn't sure. A bunch of sailors. Working the tavern. Okay, so it's patrons
being
fighting.
Very stealthy, Sherlock, and you threw it all away. Come on, pull yourself together.
It's so hard because, like, I have, like, no time. If there wasn't a timer, I would take my time, but no. Harbor, no. Wrecking the tavern. They're not playing cards. Police are useless. Bunch of sailors. Patrons frightened. A group of rowdy sailors are wreaking havoc in the Wet Whiskers Tavern. They are raving mad and dangerous. No wonder the patrons are afraid to stand up to them. But I am. Hello? Oh, it's right here. Why does he have a finger gun? He's like, I'm ready. Let's go. Was it time to fight? I'm gonna roll my sleeves for this one. Yes, it is. Alright, you scallywags.
Gonna kick his out. Like hell. Oh.
Take a rest.
Ow! Okay. Like, there's nothing. I need y'all to be in a certain spot so I can. Excuse me. Oh, they have hats. Oh, I thought I'd like distract them with something else. Yeah, take that! Slap.
No more crime for you until next month.
I'm gonna hurt you.
I don't think so. I shot off your hat, sir.
I'm coming for you.
Stop. I'm coming
Too
for
simple.
you.
Just give him the pepper snuff.
Wrong button. There we go. It's been a while. I forgot. Yeah, get out of here.
Rest, my friend.
You'll never catch me. Oh, in the foot.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Oh, the
no
slap!
No crime for you.
The snuff's ready.
Ah! Ah, my God! Ah!
I'll put you 6 feet under. I couldn't miss the party.
Oh. Oh, wait, this guy's got armor. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, take that.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Yeah.
No
He's like,
more
ah,
crime
my
for you
face!
until next month.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Yeah, take that. One of these.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Got him. Sean is a dangerous man. Have you seen that finger
Well,
gun?
they left me no choice.
I've
I
raised
think I might be
25
nearing
enemies.
intoxication myself just from the smell of them.
Okay. Okay, so we're looking around here. We're looking. I don't know what I'm looking for. Gosh, were they rowdy or what? Like, I show up and they're like, it's time to fight. We're killing this man. Somewhere in the tavern. Okay. It probably would help if I would actually, like, look a little bit further. But I realized I was... Is that not considered the tavern? In here, maybe? No. Oh, someone spilled something. You're looking for it, but it was a waste of time. I don't think so. This should be the tavern. Somewhere in the tavern, yeah? It was your workout time and you're not gonna slip. You made it to 2 weeks. I'm gonna keep going. Do it, Needle. You got this. Oh, it's literally right there. I was expecting to, like, find a trail. Hey guys, I found it. It was just right there. What am I? I see it's a violin. Is it the... Oh, there
The
it
maker's
is.
stamp suggests it was made by a student of Pressender. Quite a lovely instrument.
And somehow, after all the mayhem, it's still in one piece.
Yeah, because I didn't shoot it. Because I'm just that good. Okay, so... Yeah, we gotta return it. Well, we gotta return to John first. Yeah, he's gotta get his donkey back. Don't worry, donkey. We'll send you back home where you're safe. Where is John, though? I have no idea which ways I went. Maybe this way? This doesn't seem like the right direction. No, it's not. Maybe go this way, maybe. Well, that's where the donkey. We just re-left the donkey. Yeah, this way. This seems right. Look, I found your donkey.
I found your donkey. It's not far from here, outside the Wet Whiskers Tavern. You'd better go after it before someone decides to borrow it again.
Thank you, sir. I'll be quick as a flash. Hey, Yusuf, please look after my cart, okay? And don't eat anything. Well, you can have a couple of grapes, but only the small ones.
Well done. I look forward to the beautiful reunion.
We did it! Okay. So now to go back to the guy and be like, hey look, I found your violin!
Here's your violin, Mr. Jones. It might have gained a few nicks and scratches, but considering what it's been through, it's a miracle that it's still in one piece.
God bless you. I am deeply in your debt, Mr. Holmes. The scratches don't matter. They are like scars, each telling a story. It is the sound that matters. Oh, you should hear her sing.
It would be my pleasure.
This melody, Sherlock. Don't you recognize it?
Familiar melody. Relieved and sympathetic.
Look up, Sherry. There used to be an attic up there. We used to sneak in from the roof and listen to Mr. Jones play when we were children. You should tell the old man the truth. I think it will mean a lot to him.
Oh. Interesting.
Bravo. I'd forgotten how beautiful a violin sounds in the skilled hands of a virtuoso. That, melody, it brought back some memories. I have a confession to make, Mr. Jones. As a child, I used to sneak into the attic above this very room and listen to you play. Spellbound by the music.
Oh, so that was you. After my wife's death, it was difficult to pick up the violin again. But knowing someone was listening helped me persevere.
How sweet.
In fact, a young man like yourself would breathe a second life into this.
Is this how Sherlock gets his violin?
A remarkable outlet for one's emotion. You should have it.
I can't accept that. And
oh, you will.
I don't play.
It's never too late to learn, Mr. Holmes. The way I see it, the violin chose you. Take good care of her.
I was wondering when
I'm really glad we helped him.
Sherlock's famous violin. It was so crazy. Like when we were after his violin, I was like, does Sherlock have a violin in this game yet? And then I was like, what if this will be his violin? And sure enough. Oh, that was so cool. I'm not crying. I'm sobbing. Yep, Jacob, that's okay. Us beagles, we sob. And it's okay. How much money do I have? Anthony gives me his violin. I cannot imagine a more moving reward. I feel indebted to learn how to play it, even if it were a trial upon John's patience. We have 53 money. Okay. Okay, cool. So we have Cordona's stories to do. We have this case we could do. Or we can continue working on Gilded case. But I did say we needed to find that other book, so we're gonna go back over here. And if you guys want to help me locate this last book, let's go check out. Now, does anyone know where it is specifically over here in the yacht club? Because I thought I was being pretty thorough when I was just looking, and I couldn't find it. Unless it's like up here in this part of the yacht club. In one of the storage rooms. I think there's only one storage room. Okay, there's literally nothing up there. Boring. I'm gonna be so mad if, like, I could have found it and just didn't look in the right spot. Yeah, because, like, I feel like I've looked in here. Oh my good gracious. Sails of hatred. How he's got... They're like throwing dynamite, they're running away with an idol.
Sails of hatred. I suppose there is something for everyone, including champions.
Hey, a word about the trilogy.
Right then, you literary expert, you, what was so important about these books? Or did you simply need some kindling?
It's inspirational. I have a plan. Are you listening?
I wish I wasn't, but I am.
So, we catch a monkey, a langur, for example, then we extract some blood from it.
What? Why?
It will make us forever young, Sherry. Page 127 of the second book.
Oh, I am so done with this.
No, wait. Then how about we make a wax statue?
I've stopped listening, John.
Oh. Find all the books in the Bazooka trilogy. Nice, thank you. Let's go. That was so dumb. I could have totally found it when we were here last time. I just didn't happen to look in that one corner. The old Indiana Jones, right? Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so we completed that. So we could continue to finish this case. But I would like to buy this last piece of furniture right here. Okay, this way. I want to be pretty good about buying all the furniture. I have a feeling there's an achievement for it, and I aim to get it. I miss games like this, big open world where you can just run around, everything is detailed and shaded and realistic. You can look at just the environment. There's side quest missions, little decoration fashion within the main story. This is so good. Yeah, I mean, I really like it just because there's like this big world for us to run around and explore. And I just like how there's like more to do than just the main Sherlock story, so
exquisite furniture
it's
for
quite
your
fun.
own. My goods will brighten up your house.
You mean my things?
Enjoy your purchase.
Thank you. Okay. So that's the last of my furniture there. We also have another thug hideout we can go fight if we need more money. We haven't found any more of my furniture locations. Oh, we did actually. That's right over here. Let's just go see how much. Let's go see. Let's go see. But yeah, I do like how you kind of find things as you just run around. So it almost kind of gives you a reason to run around to unlock locations, finding like the furniture places, finding different clothes retailers, just because there's going to be cases. Is it down there? Oh my god, it is. Kind of like Red Dead Redemption 2, kind of, but I think Red Dead can sometimes almost be a little too big. Sometimes there's some games where like the environment is just way too big. Wait, how do I get over there? Like, sometimes like open worlds can be too big and feel kind of empty. When they're a little bit smaller and they can feel very like smaller, I think is a little bit better in my opinion.
Exquisite furniture for your home. My goods will brighten up your house.
No, it's 30. Ugh.
You always know where to find me.
Need money. I wonder if bandit layers will always just be there so you just keep getting money, or if there's something to like complete them. Should be interested in playing games such as Thief or Dishonored. Probably not Thief, because Thief is too supernatural for me. It's a little too spooky. I'm easily spooked, so definitely no on that one. I played Dishonored, but not on stream. I don't know if anyone would really be interested in it, if I'm honest. And spent in-game days just hunting down an animal and collecting flowers. Ignoring the main story completely. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just sometimes, like, when the world is just way too big, it feels like there's just too much. But no, I like running around in Red Dead too, just doing a lot of side stuff. I've been wanting to go back and just explore more in Red Dead, but I'm too busy in other games. Okay, now that I have done that, it can be overwhelming, like the real world, yes. Which is kind of why once we get to Legends Arceus, I think you'll see what I mean. Like, just a little bit smaller is quite nice. Okay, so now we need to look at Goliath. Nope, Dishonored and Thief. You'll be interested? Yeah, I just don't know if there's gonna be anyone else, if I'm honest. Look at him, he's got his girlfriend. Can I... Thank you. Oh no, he got boo-boo.
It injured itself while running through the forest. There's something in the needle. A feathered fletching. This might be promising.
Yep, we got key evidence collected.
Peaceful and compliant, almost a gentleman.
Well, yeah, he can't be rude in front of his lady.
The left tusk is larger and more worn. You're a left-tusked elephant.
Okay. Oh, thank you, camera. You spent weeks in game crafting and gathering, leveling different classes, and ignoring the main story completely in Final Fantasy XIV. I think that's kind of the fun, when you can just kind of run off and do stuff, and the game's like, don't worry, we'll wait for you. You do you. Okay. Time for some more analysis. I like how we don't have to go anywhere to do this. We just do it within our own menu. Okay, 3 and -4. So we have a -2. What's this one? Is it duplicate? Oh, add or minus. Interesting. Yeah, it flip-flops them. So with this one... Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh, do that. Get a -4. Cool. Nice. All right, there were traces of strychnine inside of it. This amount could kill a human, but was not enough to topple such a large animal. Instead, it most likely aggravated the elephant, causing a fit of rage and burst of strength. Arthur or Paul may have shot Goliath. Both Arthur Swift and Paul Perks had the means to shoot the elephant with a dart. That's true. So now it's third party used Goliath. An unknown third party deliberately shot a poison dart at Goliath to provoke it into attacking Theodore Gilden. Or third party protected Theodore. An unknown third party tried to protect Theodore Gilden by shooting a poison dart at the elephant. I'm gonna go with that one. For now. We have that one. Arthur protected his research. Arthur Swift has dedicated his life to studying the history of humankind. He may not have been willing to see that end. Possibly. No. Okay, so this one. Theodore attempted to destroy Paul. Theodore Gilden was highly motivated to destroy Paul's career and well-being, even going so far as to hire criminals. Okay. Okay. So now we are really getting into which way we think. Goliath may have been provoked. The dart shot at Goliath may have provoked the beast into a violent rage, or Goliath may have killed Theodore. I think it was provoked. But now the question is, who do we think it is? Because... oh, we have it set for Arthur, but it might not be Arthur. All clues are found. Cool. So we're done with clues. Was the elephant shot before or after Theodore's death? And doesn't matter. Well, to be fair, both of them have darts. But, like, part of me is, like, trying to remember, didn't Paul said, like, the chemical we found, this strychnine, didn't they say their darts were filled with it? It's hard to tell who, because I do remember hearing Paul say it has strychnine in it. Yeah, Paul claims to load the darts with strychnine and uses them to kill rodents. But does the other guy's darts also have it? I don't know. That's like the only thing I'm latching on is I know, and we have it here where it says Paul loads them with strychnine. Yeah, so it just says he has a box full of darts, and he claims the darts are used to kill rodents at the dig site. I feel like at this point, if there's two people with darts, and then the one dart we found in it had strychnine, I would confirm which one did. We know Paul says he loads them with strychnine. But does Arthur? And I feel like that's where it really can help you go one way or the other. Gosh, I really wish we could, like, look at the other one's darts. What do you guys think? The fact that this one... I wonder if the game is supposed to be like, it's leading you this way specifically because Paul says he loads it with strychnine, and then we find it, and that's how you're supposed to figure out it's Paul. I'm really starting to think it's Paul now. I thought it was more going to be Arthur, because Arthur was kind of upset that he was canceling him out of the deal and just wanted to build the baths. So I thought it would be more of a personal motive. I mean, Paul also has a personal motive, but I think it's just a little bit too much in Paul's court with the strychnine. It'd be different where it's like, okay, you can kind of go one way or the other, because we don't know if the other one, if they both had strychnine, then it's like, okay, well then you gotta figure out more. But I feel like the fact that we found that it's specifically strychnine makes me really think it's Paul. You think it's Arthur? Well, can anyone else weigh in? Let's get some other thoughts. I want to get water and a bagel. So we're at the end. You go for Paul for the strychnine. That's the way I'm... So we have it set up where we found the dart in the elephant, and the elephant's the dart had strychnine in it. But both Paul and Arthur have darts, but Paul told us that they put strychnine in their darts for killing rats. Do we have any way of checking on the other darts? I don't think so. The fact that there's... I mean, we could just pop over there and see maybe? But given this game, unusual typical mysteries, it says all clues are found. We're probably not going to be able to. It would be cool if we could, because it would be nice, like, if his didn't have strychnine, that'd be it. But how would Arthur use Paul's dart? I don't think they even know each other. That would require Arthur to even know of Paul and know that Paul uses those same darts. You know what I mean?
Stop shirking. Get dressed properly and come inside.
Oh, come on. Let's just get dressed here. There you go. That should be fine.
Stop.
Yeah, I think I'm going for Paul too, just because of the strychnine. Oh, I don't want to accuse him.
I forgot I left some stones unturned. I have to leave.
It's the old British guy. Yeah, we can't even look at the darts. Like, the darts have been right there. It's just, like, my problem with accusing him just because he's just, like, a selfish old dude who just wants to find stuff while other people do the work is I feel like it's hard to say it's him when the game literally says that Paul's darts have strychnine. And there was nothing about what his had. And I don't know if that's the game's way of pushing you towards Paul, whether that's right or wrong. I just feel like, why would the game let us know that there's strychnine in it, and one say there's strychnine? I could have stolen them. I mean, yes, again, but how does this guy even know Paul? You know what I mean? That's the problem. There's, like, no indication that these two even know each other. So how would he know to steal them? You know what I'm saying? It almost seems too easy, though. Could be classically overthinking it. I mean, I guess, but it's just, like, one of those things where just, like, it doesn't make sense for us to find that information, because usually you have enough information to prove it's one person or the other. You know what I mean? There's never a, well, I have all the information, it could be the one person or maybe it could be the other. There's always definitively one correct person. And sometimes in mystery games you get the smoking gun where you're like, it's clearly this person. But in this case, it's just like, is it too easy to say that it's Paul? Me versus could be. We have information on only one person with the poison. Yeah. That's why I'm in, like, this weird conundrum, because, like, I feel like the game's trying to tell me it's Paul, and I don't know if it's the game trying to throw me in the wrong direction because of the whole strychnine, or if it's trying to say, hey, if you've been paying attention, you should know it's Paul, because Paul has the darts with strychnine in them. God, I wasn't surprised his buddy was dead. I mean, some people just don't care. You know, there's also just that. Like, he also seems like a person who just doesn't really care whether you're dead or not. You know what I mean? He's not a very caring person, so I don't really think that would be much of a, like, oh, you knew your friend's not dead? I don't think they were friends. I think they were just business partners. I honestly don't think that's much of a gotcha for him. Whatever we choose, I hope we can save the elephant, though. I think we'll probably do something. I think the elephant's gonna be, like, let free. Didn't we do the same thing in an earlier case and ignore the clue and we're wrong? Not in this one, but probably one of the other Sherlock games. But it's just one of those things where it's just like, why would the game specifically state this if this was not important? You know what I mean? Because we say it's that, then we think it's Paul. Could both be right. This is the first case. Well, I wouldn't say this is the first case. It's the first major case that we're really working on. But I don't think both can be right. Most of Sherlock games are always logically designed to always be one person, but be pretty close to one way or the other. Or aren't they by the same publisher? I don't think this one is. I don't think so. Actually, real quick, let me see. Who published this one? Hang on. It is Frogwares. So, it is the same publisher for, like, the most recent ones. So, Crimes and Punishment, Devil's Daughter. But I don't think Frogwares did the earlier ones. Maybe they did. I don't know. And you think it's Arthur? He had a book about elephants and darts, while Paul only had darts. Well, no, Arthur had a book about elephants too, but I don't know if it's the same kind of elephant book because the other guy said, I mean, both of them had books on elephants because we found the book on elephants here as well. So I like how we can execute Goliath. Absolutely not. I just don't think it's the old guy based on the strychnine. Like, it's just one of those things where... There's traces of strychnine inside it. Yeah, no, we did find a book. Because he had a book. Arthur's book is How to Control a Rampaging Elephant. The thing is, like, if I could find the book, it would kind of help. Paul is not surprised that Goliath killed Theodore and mentioned that his mating season. Arthur's with believes that the elephant sought to free itself from captivity, much like any wild animal. Yeah, I don't know who would pick to execute the elephant. Like, those people, wrong. Regardless of which one it is. So... we both know they had books. I don't know if it was the same book. I just don't think it's Arthur. You know what, friends? How about this? Let's do a poll, and then we'll just see if we're right or wrong. I still think it's Paul. If I can spell Arthur correctly. Alright, there you go. And there's the poll, my friends. I'm gonna go back here so we have some music. Pick and choose. I'll go with whatever the vast majority says. And if we're wrong, maybe we can go back and pick the other one. But when we did the other one earlier, with the guy who killed the lady who stole things and blamed other people for it, the person came clean about it. I mean, I understand that Arthur wants to take credit, but you have to remember that their original deal, we looked it up. It said that, Theodore gets all the monetary value of it. He gets to own all the pieces. but Arthur gets all the credit to where he could say like, hey, I found this, and here he can document it. So it's not like Arthur was getting gypped out of it. I mean, he was removed towards the end, but originally their deal wasn't where he didn't get credit. He just wanted to find it, and Theodore was kind of moving forward to just making the ivory baths or whatever he was trying to make. Is it? I'm looking for like the... I'm like looking for the document. Okay, I can't even find the document. Okay, well, never mind. You think Paul essentially has the murder weapons? Haven't been paying well enough attention for his motive, though. So, Paul, technically actually is a woman, but is a sailor in love with Theodore's daughter. Okay, you guys vote for Paul. All right, we're going for Paul. But Paul's motive would be he wants to be with Theodore's daughter. I don't know if she knows. Maybe she does. I really don't know that whole situation. I don't know if Theodore knew, but Theodore did threaten Paul at one point. According to Paul, he even sent people to go beat Paul up. Paul does have the strychnine. So, that is a good option. We can save. We can save for sure. We will... Okay, so that's our overwritten one. Yeah, no problem. I got you. So we're going with Paul. Thank you for voting in that, friends. So we're gonna arrest Paul and free Goliath. Paul Perks is an egotist with no regard for the lives of others, who built an entire career on lies and deception, and orchestrated the death of Theodore Gilden using his own pet. Cordona will be safer without Paul roaming free. Maybe Imogen killed her father? She hates elephant? Why there's no option to accuse her? Well, probably because she doesn't have the means to do it. So, I'm gonna... Yep, arrest Paul and free Goliath. As he should! He deserves to be free! Okay. So now we gotta go talk to him and be like, you under arrest! I like how you can, like, lock it in, but then you still have to go talk to them. Like, hang on. Oh, I gotta get out of this location. Yeah, don't worry. I saved before we made this conclusion. So we can just reload if necessary. I also want to change my outfit. Why can't I change my clothes here? There we go. Much better. Okay. So we're needing to go to here. Alright, Paul. If that even is your real name, you're under arrest. We haven't got, like, a conviction wrong, so I don't know how it plays out. But I'm curious to see. Is Paul even in here? Paul will probably be in their room. Yoo-hoo! Paul. Alright, Paul. You under arrest! Oh, provide evidence. Oh, hang on. Hang on! Hold the phone! We have some other things.
I don't know what this means.
What do you mean?
Between yachts, darts, and
I'm gonna
notes
just
from
see what
bandits,
this gives us.
I've discovered many fascinating facts about you. But this, an installment of Nabe and Laura's adventures. Why did you sully your library with this?
It's a gift from Imogen. I didn't buy it. I might have turned a couple of pages, but nothing more. I swear.
I will give you the benefit of the doubt, but your literary taste has put you on my blacklist.
Like how we talked about that one thing. Okay, never mind. It didn't change anything. Accuse!
Did it feel good killing Theodore Gilden after the humiliation and threats?
What? I thought you were blaming Goliath for that.
No, I think you killed Theodore Gilden. Goliath is, unfortunately, a victim of circumstance.
I'm far better than to kill Gilden. Believe me.
Okay.
I can understand why you killed Mr. Gilden. He saw you with his daughter. He checked up on you, yachtsman, smuggler, and a woman. He went so far as to hire some thugs to attack you. Theodore knew your weakness, your career. He forced you into a corner. You're a survivor. You were prepared for the worst, but Theodore surpassed even your worst-case scenario. So you responded accordingly.
I've earned everything myself. Every victory, every trophy, every mangir. I achieved all of it without murder. I don't need to kill in order to win.
And you weren't afraid that he would reveal your secret to the owner of the yacht club or your competitors?
I can control my fear. Trust me, I wouldn't have become a professional athlete otherwise.
You see, I managed to capture the elephant. Goliath had a dart stuck in his hide, similar to the ones that you used to kill rodents. My guess is that you used Goliath. A dart can kill a mouse or human, but for an elephant it's not enough. Strychnine is a powerful stimulant and convulsant. Once the drug was in the bloodstream, Goliath became extremely agitated and so blinded by the flow of energy that he killed his owner.
And my dart is responsible for that. I'd rather use my hands.
Yes, there would have been fewer variables, but after the attack on you, your condition didn't allow for a direct confrontation. So, you used what you had.
That's not what happened. Anyone might have the same set of darts as I do. They're not expensive.
But not everyone knew Theodore and had access to his property.
My alarm didn't go off. What have I missed? Quite a bit, Gossamer. Let's finish this and we can catch you up.
You were at the crime scene at the precise moment when Gilden died.
I was not. I was visiting the doctor after the attack on me.
Ah, of course, where no one saw you. That's an inconvenience. But in any case, the person who was there met the rage of the elephant. One was struck by the gate with such impact that they were thrown into the shed. The knife fell out. The bruises on your elbow match the contour of the hole in the shed.
But I told you where my bruises came from.
And I heard you, but you didn't catch my words. A bosun's knife was found there, a very specific tool commonly used in your field.
That's only your assumption. I was never there. I mean, I was, but not when this happened.
What's the whole point of going through our little menu and picking the option if we can just blame Goliath at this point? Why would I want to do that? You're under arrest.
I revealed many truths and lies concerning Gilden. One banal fact is that he was a bitter and angry man who acted according to his own desires and impulses. Such people are dangerous, they are unpredictable, and value their own comfort more than anything and anyone. The same as you, Paul.
Are you out of your mind?
You're a gambler, smuggler, and actor. You indulge your self-importance. Such egocentricity and impulsivity is frightening. I won't allow you to play with someone else's life. You are under arrest.
Wait. At least tell Imogen. Tell her where I am.
I think she deserves a space without you. I've heard you can gamble on racing in prison, only it's rat racing. No yachts. Goodbye, Paul.
Why did you pick my Paul? Out of all the people on this island. Just when I needed someone I could rely on.
Believe me, I saved you. I found the true murderer. Would
Hopefully.
you really choose to live with the person who took your father's life?
You took away the pillar I was relying on. Paul was my only hope. You've destroyed it.
It was Paul who destroyed it, not me. I was merely the fact-checker who discovered the real culprit.
Outright.
And now about that elephant.
Oh yes, Goliath. You did nothing about it. I had to deal with it. Fortunately, there was a real man wanting to help me. He agreed to buy Goliath and relocate him to his property.
Okay.
I suppose I must congratulate
I was about to be real upset for a second.
I'd rather you leave. But first, here are my father's belongings. Some of them have information about your mother. Take them and leave me be.
I appreciate it, Miss Gilden. I assure you, I only wanted to find the true perpetrator.
Perhaps. Or perhaps you found a convenient scapegoat. Goodbye.
I truly hope you meet more honest people in the future. Take care. I'm
not sure if that was right or not. I don't know if the game tries to lead you. Can you get better? Thank you, Jacket. I don't know if the strychnine was like a red herring. I just feel like it was too convenient. Not I wouldn't say too convenient as in like, oh, maybe that's wrong. But it's just like, why would they put it if it wasn't intended to be used? You know what I mean? It was Arthur? Really? But like, how? And why? You accuse Arthur, you receive more money rather than accuse Paul and free Goliath. I mean, yeah, but here's the thing. We could load back. We could just fix it. But like, here's like my problem. What's the point? I mean, I guess the point is they're just trying to like throw you one way or the other. But then what's the rest to try to help you not fall into that trap? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because obviously, we have more cases that we're going to have to deal with. So, like, how are you supposed to deduce it's more Arthur? Oh no, the PC crashed and you didn't save. Oh no, you're right. Or we can just load. I like how there's no... Oh, there's a load system. Oh no, I loaded the wrong file. Oopsie daisies. I just want to understand the logic. Mostly because, like, why would it have the strychnine? And we find that it's strychnine. Like, it would have been one thing if both of them said strychnine, because then it just wouldn't be that big of a, like, a, oh my lord, like, who could have seen this happening? Like, oh no. Well, anyway, friends, we accidentally loaded the wrong save file. I think it's time we get up and stretch, because it really sounds like we're making some oopsie mistakes. So why don't we just get up and stretch, grab some snacks, grab some drinks, and we'll come back and we'll rethink this case. We'll rethink it and redo it, because something happened with the PC. Oops, I'll be back in a little bit. Alrighty, my friends, I'm back. Thank you for being patient with me. Turn the volume down. I'm gonna click back in the game, and we're back. So let me actually refill my Sprite. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have to resolve this case because something happened. Oh no. What could have happened? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out how you're supposed to, like, deduce that it's, the Arthur. Just because, like, I guess the whole Strickland's supposed to be a red herring, but, like, there's gotta be some more, like, logic to it. You know what I mean? Gotta be a little something. Also, thank you for the welcome back, friends. I appreciate it. Okay, oh right, we need to change our outfit. There we go. Alright, back to our Mind Palace. Twitch reason to anyone else? I saw it was when I came back. It was a little delayed. Also, it might not be just Twitch. Hang on. It might be Twitch because I'm looking pretty good on my end. My stream quality is good. No, Twitch, we're about to solve a mystery. Dang it. Also, Titus, thank you for the hydrate. I will, thank you. In my super cool Zoe Baby bottle. You did go and read something? What did you read? Oh wait, I just realized if we're arresting Arthur, we were saying that Arthur used the elephant Goliath to kill his former partner, Theodore Gilden. Arthur was ready to sacrifice others for his own well-being. Such cruelty towards humans and animals should be punished. It's just been freezing for me since break. Yeah, I came back and everything was like delayed, and I was like, that's so weird. I'm so sorry. I have no idea what I can do because I don't think it's like on my end. It could just be me and Twitch just throttling each other. I have no clue. I'm so sorry, my friends. For those who are being patient, I appreciate it. Jacket's now hot. Not one, it's the other. I'm never comfortable. Oh, is that not sitting right? There we go. Yeah. Please fix yourself, Twitch. Like, I don't get so behind. Okay. No, I just realized I probably have to actually change back because we have to get past the door. In about 10 seconds or less, and then it pauses. Yeah. Yeah, it's I don't think it's a you guys issue, it's not a me issue, it's just Twitch. They know we're too powerful. And it's like, how dare those beagles solve mysteries? They're like, curse you! Alright, so I'm gonna go over here and see if Twitch can, like...
Stop loitering.
Figure some nonsense out. Alright, we're ready to accuse the man. Now Twitch just needs to behave. Come on, Twitch. You can do it! I believe in you. I don't think, because, like, if it was me, I would be seeing my stream quality be, like, really bad. And it's saying it's good. I am kind of dropping quite a few more frames. Only 1.8% though. So it's not me. It's Twitch. Can Twitch, like, get his life together so we can, like, solve mysteries? That would be fantastic. Yoo-hoo! Twitch. Stop throttling me. No! It's like, I keep trying to even check to see if it's getting better, and even my playback is, like, super delayed as well. I don't even know where you guys are at anymore. I don't think the husband's downloading anything, because then it'd be, like, on my end. I guess we just go forward, and then you guys, I guess, just catch up whenever. Because, like... yeah, we're just gonna have to keep going. I'm so sorry for everyone. You'll see it soon. I'm gonna accuse this man.
You are guilty, Mr. Swift. Killing Theodore Gilden was a testing challenge. You succeeded.
What makes you think I'm somehow involved in Gilden's death? My partner's death, I might remind you.
Well, this first.
You were there when Theodore Gilden died.
Nonsense. I visited him many times, but I wasn't there when the elephant killed him.
Then I must have made a mistake, because the murderer met Goliath's rage personally. The perpetrator was hit by the gate and thrown into the shed. Your bruise matches the contour of the broken hole. One further detail is that the murderer had a bosun's knife, fairly useful in a place where one might cut ropes and fabric, such as, I don't know, the dig site?
That's your interpretation of the facts, Mr. Holmes. You've simply aligned them to suit your hypothesis.
It's not a hypothesis once proven, it's theory, Mr. Swift. Your dart uses strychnine to kill rodents at the site, is that correct?
Well, yes, that is its purpose.
The same dart with strychnine was found on Goliath. The very same substance is a powerful stimulant. It causes convulsions, a flow of energy.
How do we know that it was strychnine
shot
too?
Goliath. The elephant became extremely energetic, agitated, and so terrified that it killed its owner. For a man of your age, it was easier to hit a larger grey target than a small man.
You said it yourself. Goliath killed Theodore, and your strychnine speculations are absurd. Only athletes use it as a stimulant, not elephants.
True, but one dart of strychnine would not be enough to kill the elephant, and you knew it.
Let's do a stream buffer for me. Yeah, so Twitch is just being mean to me. I don't know why. I don't know what I've done to him.
Let me tell you a story. A man spends almost 5 years of his life locating an artifact. He puts every ounce of energy and money into his research. The same man even goes so far as to sign a contract with a ruthless man, a businessman. It was a risk, but the reward would be worth it. Years go by and there's still no result, so the businessman decides to end the man's research. He spits on the research, he promises to bury the site under an eccentric project. All of this is just his whim. Theodore Gilden could do anything he wanted with this place, and you were anxious about the fate of your research. You wished to protect it. You tried to tame Gilden's eccentricity, but you killed him instead.
Theodore wasn't trying to sabotage my career. We had a disagreement, but it wasn't as dire as you describe it. It wasn't a pleasure to talk to, but killing him? Nonsense.
When was I supposed to be leaving? So it's 4 o'clock, so we have an hour and a half. You curse this stream? No, it's you never would curse it, Gossamer. Never, never, never. Let me see. Is it like stabilizing? It looks like it's at least stabilizing, at least on my end. Thank goodness. Alright, we're gonna arrest Arthur and we're gonna free Goliath.
Theodore Gilden was a capricious man, extremely impulsive. But the cold-blooded nature of your plan makes you even more dangerous. You feel nothing. You show no remorse. It was simply a calculated move. And that is why you are under arrest.
Nothing. You have nothing on me.
I think I'll let the police decide if my findings are substantial enough for prosecution.
This is all a dreadful mistake. This can't be happening. The elephant killed Theodore.
Goliath is innocent and he should be free. He is not the real murderer here. That is the apex of your career, Mr. Swift. Farewell.
I told you Mr. Swift was not a real archaeologist. He was a murderer. I knew there was something wrong with him.
Fortunately for us, being a murderer was not his profession. And about the elephant.
While you were busy, I've dealt with it. No thanks to you. I asked you to solve this wretched problem, but you didn't.
I couldn't be in 2 places at once, Miss Gilden. I was catching your father's murderer. But how have you dealt with it?
A man agreed to take the elephant away. He came to me asking for permission to relocate it to his property, and I accepted.
Well, congratulations, I suppose. That is one less problem.
Actually 2, Mr. Holmes. I found my father's possessions that you can take with you and disappear.
I appreciate it.
Why is she so mean?
Well, someone has to do something. Take everything if you need to, and leave me be.
Take care of yourself, Miss Gilden.
Okay. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna pick this path. Yeah, it looks like Twitch is kind of behaving. I appreciate you guys dealing with that, because not much I can do. Okay, let's take a look. What do we have here? Let's see. Letter from Violet to Theodore Gilden. My dear Theodore, you know I value our friendship more than most other bonds. We share the same restless soul, and your acceptance and support in trying times has been a blessing. I am endlessly grateful for the turn of fate that saw Sigurd and I join the same expedition as you. It changed my life for the better. Nevertheless, I'm not blind, nor a hypocrite. I know that your feelings towards me have deepened. Forgive me, Theodore, but I do not feel as you do. I must spare you the pain of one-sided love before it is too late. Please, see enclosed the necklace you so thoughtfully gifted in remembrance of our adventure together. I cannot in good conscience continue to wear it. I know this letter will cause you such hurt, and for that I can but apologize deeply. Yet my heart is with Sigurd, who is still unaware of your desires. If this sees the end of our friendship, I will understand. But I truly hope we can continue to share the conversations, collaborations, and kindnesses that have brought me such joy all these years. Yours respectfully, Violet.
My mother always wore this around her neck until one day it disappeared. I was wondering where it went. She said it was a birthday present from a good friend.
Oh, having a memory? I don't like this doctor. There's something weird about this doctor.
I just had another glimpse of a memory, John. It's fuzzy, but I'm sure it happens somewhere in the manor.
Finally moving forward. Shall we go?
Yeah, I guess we can. I know, right? Girl complains, and it's just like, okay, we didn't arrest your boyfriend, girlfriend, whoever. We didn't do that, and you're still bad. And you're like, you didn't get rid of the elephant. It's like, I was doing one thing. We probably would come back and do that too. But no, she's impatient. Also, I need to change again. Found the good outfit. Alright. Yeah, so that's all that we just got. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. So we'll probably do this for like a little bit, and then whenever we get on to the next case for the main story, we'll do some other stuff because I have almost just an hour left before I need to skedaddle out of here today. So hope it's okay and safe. I hope so too.
You know, I envy you, Sherry. You can talk to other people and they won't ignore you.
And I envy you. You can ignore any person you're bored with. You don't miss out on much. Most men are dull, unlike yourself.
Well, I'm flattered.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Here's the... Gosh, the doctor reminded me of Sigmund Freud. Yeah. Where you want me to look in? I had
a surprise for my mother.
Fragile, ancient, finding.
I was holding an ancient Greek vase, or rather, quite a big piece of it.
Dirt heavy tool.
You had a shovel with you, John. I remember now. We dug up the vase from Greek ruins here on Cordona, and were eager to show my mother right away.
Okay. For some reason,
the door was closed. We knocked.
But nobody answered. We thought that she was busy.
So we left the vase and ran downstairs.
Okay.
I decided to gather some archaeological tools in order to take a closer look at the vase.
But then we heard something, didn't we?
Yes. It came from upstairs.
Nice shards.
The vase was broken, shards scattered all over the floor. And your mother was standing at the door.
Indeed, John. I doubt it was her. Let me concentrate.
Person, angry, male.
Otto Richter was standing there, furious at us. Dr. Richter told us never to disturb my mother when the door is closed. He said she had broken the vase.
But we didn't believe him. I bet he smashed it.
I don't like this Dr. Richter person. I'm thinking he's just sus beyond all belief.
The things are still here.
Presumably Mycroft never felt the need to sort through it all.
Or couldn't bring himself to.
No. He would have put it behind him and moved on. My brother is not one for sentimentality.
Sigurd Holmes' obituary in The Times, London, August 21st, 1865. Mr. Sigurd Moreland Holmes, the renowned archaeologist, authenticator, and historian, is dead. A mere 41 years of age, he was seized by a cardiac event during the opera at the Covent Garden Theatre on Saturday. Despite a physician's best efforts, he remained insensible and died at 20 minutes past 6 o'clock last evening. His sudden end came as a severe shock to his large circle of acquaintances. Mr. Holmes is survived by his wife Violet and two sons, Mycroft, 16, and Sherlock, 6. Okay, so they're 10 years apart. Funeral services will be held Wednesday at the Highgate Cemetery of St. James by Reverend W.E. Stanley.
It's a strange feeling to read about my father's death in the newspaper. I can't recall anything except the deep feeling of loss.
You were too young. It happened before we even met. It's so sad. I'm sorry.
Let's see, an old sheet of paper, March 25th, 1869. Extermination notes of Dr. Otto Richter. Over the last few months, I have asked Mrs. Holmes to sketch some landscapes. The first few were clear and accurate, but subsequent drawings quickly drifted away from reality. It appears her disease progresses rapidly and perhaps even affects her vision. I may need to consider, trepanation? I think I might have misread that. I think it's examination, not extermination. Excuse me, examination. Don't mind me.
This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason. This picture was drawn by my mother. I recognize her hand. There's a date on it, 8th of December, 1868.
Okay.
This seems a bit odd. I can recognize my mother's style, but it's far too sloppy. Dated 12th of February, 1869.
Oh.
It's difficult to tell what this is meant to represent. There's no date at all.
Kind of spooky. Doing the straps on the bed, yeah. Oh, is that pee? Is it just old pee? Ugh.
Seems this was the most frequently used medication. 1 dram dissolved in a glass of water, administered daily. Not to exceed 1 dose in 24 hours, not to be given to children.
I'll take that with me. No. February 1869, from Violet to Sigurd. My gentle Sigurd, alas, I am still yet to receive any correspondence from you. One presumes my previous letters are chasing you around the continent as you travel. I hope you are in good health and already on your way home. Forgive me my impatience, but life without your kind voice and bright eyes is scarcely worth living. The boys need their father around too. I can tell that they miss you. Though, as you well know, Mycroft is not one to wear his heart on his sleeve. In case my prior letters have been lost, know that we have relocated to Cordona. Please, come back soon. Forever yours, Violet, February 1869.
Oh, I would love to take a bath right now.
Not that.
Not this one. Surface corrosion suggests it was prone to extreme temperature fluctuations. For medical purposes, I suppose.
Okay. I don't like what I heard. Excuse me? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I have to pin that.
You're not obliged to be here, Sherry. We can leave any time you want.
Okay. I'm proposing that we find our bedroom. I think it was somewhere upstairs. I managed to access my mother's room. What memories will I uncover here? I'm not sure. Oh.
Looks like it was damaged by a blunt object.
Is there anything else in here for me to look at?
Look what I found. The White King is under attack. Sherry, can you save him and checkmate the opponent in one move?
That totally sounded normal and very uncreepy. Yeah, right? Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Oh, nice move. You saved the king and checkmated the Black King with the rook.
Nice. I'm a genius. Anything else I missed? Hello? Screaming mother from beyond the grave. Oh, hang on. Oh, I don't like these tools.
Do you think the doctor could have used these tools here? I hope not.
No labels. I doubt it ever had one. There appear to be residues of the bottle's contents at the bottom.
I'll take that. Observation journal. Observations of Mrs. Violet Holmes, Dr. Otto Richter, 19th of May, 1868. Initial consultation revealed the patient suffered sleep problems, periods of anxiety, and slight confusion of memories. Prescribed a strong sedative to be administered daily and will continue to monitor symptoms. 3rd of August, 1868. Sedation has helped minimize anxiety attacks, but Mrs. Holmes now experiences catatonia, apathy, and prolonged depressive states. Moreover, the patient's confusion has worsened, and she has begun writing letters to her deceased husband as if he were alive. I have prescribed 6 further drugs to balance her mental state and weekly hydrotherapy. Ah, yes, because throw more drugs at it solves the problem. 27th of November, 1868. The current drug regimen has delivered middling results, with confusion worsening into near constant delusion. Patient grows aggravated when these beliefs are contradicted, prompting aggressive behavior. I have now witnessed several episodes of violence against her own family and towards herself. Consequently, I ordered the bars be installed in the windows and that Mrs. Holmes be strapped to her bed at night. The dosage of all medications have been raised. I have prescribed the patient additional hydrotherapy sessions as well as some mild hallucinogens. Ah, yes. My patient is having mental problems. Quick, give them, like, psychedelic mushrooms. That'll solve my problem.
Memories.
We also have this. Do some chemical analysis. Early onset dementia, maybe? I think the grave said she was in her 40s when she passed. Yeah, because her husband died when he was 41, so she probably wasn't too far behind him. Just keeping track on time. Alright, I need 4, 3, and 4. So there's a 4 here. There's a 3 there. Do we actually think she was bad, or did the doctor make it worse on purpose? Because, like, I don't know, something feels odd. It could! I don't like him, so there are something suspicious going on here. Something indeed is not going correctly. Like, imprisoning the patient and tie them down, then throw hallucinogens at them? Something. Something is afoot. Chemical operations. What does this do? Increases the amount? Hi, Jenna. It's good to see you. Oh my god, excuse me. And Tawny, hello. It's good to see you. Does feel odd, but medicine during these times was already very questionable. I definitely don't trust the doctor, though. Me neither. 100%. Okay, so that will give me the 4 I'm looking for. I need 3 of green, though. It's 4 and 3. And then I'll have 4. Nice. Let's go. How goes the mysteries? It's definitely been something today, that's for sure, I will say. A foot is a foot. An almost empty bottle. Analysis identified the substance as a hallucinogen derived from mushrooms. Well, I called it. They were indeed mushrooms. Alright, let's do some looking. Mother was troubled.
Mother was troubled that morning. Something we did upset her. Dr. Richter tried to calm her down.
Some psychedelics do have positive effects on different mental disorders, though I think that research was way after the period of time this was said. Yes, 100% Geeky Ray. 100%.
We had to put the tray with Mother's morning tea down, but why?
I don't know. Things were going ham.
The broken plate shards were all over the floor. Mycroft had to change his suit as the one he was wearing was completely stained. It's starting to ring a bell. I think it happened in the morning.
Alright. Time to mentally put this together. He's like, look at this! And she's like, no! Okay. I think it's that, because that would add with the plates over here. I don't know what those sounds are supposed to be. Oh, they're having a tea party? Oh. Was he attacked? I think maybe they're just having a cute little tea party, just, you know, doing stuff. Time to mentally relive childhood traumas, yes.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
I'm sorry.
Concentrate.
I'm trying to just understand. Because we have this guy, like, showing something. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, because... I mean, I guess it's that he... Oh my god, is it buffering? I'm so sorry.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I don't believe you! Liars! Get away from me! It's not true! It's not real!
What? Oh.
What a response.
It'll be okay, Sherry. I promise.
It was the morning of the 9th of April, the day my mother died.
Oh, you're heading out, Phoenix? Alright, well, have a great rest of your day. Thanks for being here. I'm sorry at the end Twitch decided to be a pain in the butt. Oh, it's so frustrating. Hang on, let me... Yeah, I'm just dropping more frames. Why, Twitch? When must you be this way? I'm so sorry, friends. If you can hear me, I'm super sorry. I wish it wasn't being such a pain in the butt. But it's just like, I don't know what to do. So I think what I'll do is probably finish this. Maybe we call it early? I don't know. Shadow Wolf, thank you for the lurk. Have a good rest of your evening as well. Okay, we're just gonna read this and we'll move forward and see what we can do. The morning of April 9th. The 9th of April started off badly. My mother was anxious and then hysterical. She threw food and shouted at the doctor, calling him a liar. John and I brought her morning tea, but when the shouts started, I became scared. The only thing I could think to do was hide near the bed and wait for everything to pass. Thankfully, John was there to protect me and calm me down.
My mother, she was not just ill, but mad. God have mercy.
I'm sorry. That explains why you locked the memory away.
There must be more, John. That was the morning of her death. I need to know what happened. John!
Every time you... I just don't... Please, Sherry, leave it be.
Just breathe, John. You know that I cannot leave the last stone unturned. We are so close.
I know. But can we at least leave it for another day?
I wonder if when we get to the end of the game that John's gonna be disappeared because Sherlock doesn't need that crutch anymore. That's what I'm thinking.
It cannot wait. Let us find another door and finally learn the truth.
That's pointless, Sherry. To date, you have had no control over the return of these memories. It is all triggered by your work elsewhere on Cordona. You must accept that this will have to wait. Are you all right?
I want to say I'm not alright, because I'm not. We heard spooky wails too. I'm not okay.
It feels wrong, sad. Like they're the memories of another man. I'm struggling to reconcile my love for my mother with the reality of who she was. And worse, what possessed Mycroft to lie about it? There are precious few pieces of this puzzle remaining, John. Let us dawdle here no longer.
Indeed. Wait, did you hear that?
Yes. Metallic souls. What is this sailor doing here?
A sailor in my house? Excuse me? Who's in my house? Who are you and why are you in my house?
I remember how angry Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a frivolous, childish endeavor.
Sounds like Mycroft.
Sherlock Holmes, isn't it? I was looking for you.
Actually, before I talk to him, maybe we should just save. Let's just have a new one, just to be safe. It does look like it's clearing up. Let me know, friends. let me know. Refresh if possible. Because it looks like it's restabilizing on my end, which is good. Maybe we can go for another hour, hopefully. How's it looking for everyone? Are we catching back up, maybe? Hopefully? Would hope so? I think John will disappear when Sherlock can move on from all this. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I'm thinking John's gonna move on because after the first memory, when we unlocked our bedroom, he started doing the little flashing thing like he's not existing anymore. And then it happened again. So I honestly think that once we like do the very last thing, we put all the pieces together, John's gonna disappear because we're not gonna need him anymore. And then this Sherlock can eventually make the steps and strides to be the Sherlock that we know. Because we got his violin, so we're clearly very early in Sherlock's history. What if John's not real? Well, I mean, yeah, John's not real. He's literally our imaginary friend. If we go into our mind palace for Mother's Love, my imaginary friend John. And it's very funny because when we first started playing, I was like, John's moving really weird and just kind of popping into different places. I don't think he's real. And then I eventually got to this, I was like, well, that just makes sense. He's my imaginary friend, no wonder. I do think Sherlock knows that because I mean, this right here gives me the idea and the statement that Sherlock is aware that his friend's imaginary. But I don't think he's... I feel like the problem is he's still too delusional to truly saying, well, you're my imaginary friend. He's just like, no one talks to you because no one can see you. Only I can. And it's just like, Sherlock, you're crazy. Yeah, it did stable itself. So I started my computer, so hopefully it will work better for me now. I hope it does, Cotton Candy, but it's not a you issue. Yeah, I think it's literally Twitch is bullying me, unfortunately. Alright, sir, why are you in my house?
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
You could call me your new game. The rules are simple. I have something for you, but you alone must work out what that is.
And that something is my prize, I suppose?
You're a fast learner, sir.
Well, he's got paint on his head. Pink paint in hair, painted recently. I don't like how it's in red to kind of highlight the difference because it looks like he's been like bonked on the head. We all know that's not the problem. Sailor uniform, old and shabby. Unblemished hands, no signs of hard physical work. Hiding something square-shaped, so he's got a letter. He's an artist disguised as a sailor, 100%. Because if he was a sailor, he would have the hard calluses of a sailor's hand. But the fact that his hands are unblemished means he's never worked a hard day. A man dressed as a sailor came to my house, declaring that he was my new game. A drop of pink paint is in his hair, betrayed him as a man who is involved in the art sphere. His hands show no signs of regular physical activity, no corns, nor rough skin, which is at odds with the mariner's outfit. Few artists know my name or where I live, so Vogel best fits the role of the game master. Considering the tiny square-shaped object in the fake sailor's pocket, I deduce he was employed at Vogel's art gallery, and the reason for his visit was to pass me an invitation.
I cannot believe that Mr. Vogel has somehow successfully called my attention to his gallery. You're here with an invitation to visit it, obviously.
My word, you are fast, Mr. Holmes. Could you explain how you came to that conclusion?
Of course. Explanations are my favorite part of any conversation. Hands without any sign of regular physical activity in contradiction to one who would most usually wear such a uniform. The paint in your hair is pink. I don't know of any military service that paints their ships pink, unless they have launched a new fashionable fleet. A sailor with the soul of an artist? I would suggest rather a gallery employee disguised as a sailor to mislead me. How many artists on the island know where I live and of my passion for deduction? Werner Vogel is clearly at the top of the list. And you've been attempting to conceal something square-shaped within your pocket. An invitation, I suppose. An invitation to Mr. Vogel's gallery.
That was remarkable, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Vogel was right about your genius. I think he may have even underestimated you. This is your invitation. Please tell Mr. Vogel that the seed has been planted. He asked me to tell you to do so, if you win this little game. Farewell.
Okay. Vogel's Art Gallery invitation. My dear Sherlock Holmes, as you no doubt have already guessed, I would like to invite you to experience my art exhibition, not only for the purpose of the contemplation of beauty, but in a more general need of your genius. You will find the gallery at the Caravansary at the crossroads of Bazaar Road in Hermes Ave in Old City. Always your friend, Vivi. Okay, so we have a new case. I won't start it because I'm running out of time. So I think what we'll do is we'll run around. Yeah, I'll just get rid of those. We'll run around, maybe do this case, pick up another case, maybe beat up some bad guys. We'll just kind of do some fun extra side stuff to give us some time between now and the end of the stream. So we'll do that. So let's start with what was did in the shadows. Report number 18-10. 2 men were found dead near an open grave at the cemetery. Both victims had bite marks on their necks. Is this supposed to be a play on what we do in the shadows? Is this supposed to be some silly vampires? Victims: John Bowden, graveyard keeper. Saeed Hafez, assistant professor at Cordona Medical College. Suspects: Hamil Akri, Tanner, and Camille Akri. Okay, so they're related. Deceased, reportedly a vampire. Witnesses: Leonardo Babiri, whatever. Reporter Joe. They're vagrant. Okay, cool. Evidence points to the possible involvement of supernatural forces. Case of pending further investigation. Okay, victim profile to Saeed Hafez, 56-year-old assistant professor at Cordona Medical College. Slight cut to the leg, blunt force trauma to the head, 2 puncture wounds to the neck. Major vessels intact, blood loss minimal. Cause of death, intracranial hemorrhage. And victim profile number 1, John Bowden, 37-year-old graveyard keeper. Blunt force injury to the head, 2 puncture wounds to the neck. Cause of death, massive blood loss from the carotid artery. So we have the vagrant's testimony. I was having my supper when Johnny came to dig another grave. As usual, there was someone else with him too. I must have dozed off for a while, but when I woke up, everything was a blur. Screaming, howling, then flashes of lightning, but no thunder. Some devilry was at work. I came out to see what was happening, and there was this reporter, Leonard or something. He told me that a vampire had killed 2 people, mere yards from me. Boy, am I lucky to be alive. And then here's the reporter's testimony. I've always had a nose for a good story. I was strolling about the cemetery when I saw him, the necromancer. I'm not joking. He raised the woman from the grave and ordered her to attack the 2 men who were close by. Then they both turned into bats and flew away. I was too scared to take photographs of them, but I photographed their victims. This will be a front pager. Okay, for one, a necromancer can't also be a vampire. You're either one or the other. You can't multi-class in this situation. For shame. Alright, but where's the location? Where was it? We're in a cemetery. But where? It's a graveyard. We're looking for a graveyard. At the cemetery. But what cemetery? Am I who confused? Am I wrong? Or is this game not telling me where? What cemetery? Oh god, no, there's more furniture there! Oh my lord. Oh my god, does everywhere have more furniture? Oh god, I'm gonna have to start grinding money for this furniture. I just feel it. So let's get this off my map. I don't need to go over there anymore. Cemetery. Okay, I got you. Alright. Like, normally they're pretty good about kind of giving the location. Because that's Silence is Golden. We're not working on that case. There's something new at the Chronicle. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, so we have Gilded Cage done. Yeah, I really think this is supposed to be kind of like a fun play on what we did in the Shadows. Very fun show. Highly recommend it. It's vampires. We're in... I don't think we're technically in England. I don't know where this location is located in the world. Oh, but it has vampires. Hi, Nar. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. With that attitude, you can't multi-class. I just don't think you're allowed to multi-class that way. Sounds like a vampire attack wounds. I mean, yeah, but they could be faked for people who are superstitious. Cemetery, also known as Lich Yard at times. I mean, true. But normally they say, like, this happened at this location between here and here. Like, they're pretty good about giving the location. I don't know if this happened at the medical college, but I don't even know where that is. I don't know, maybe, can I tag it and then maybe go to the police station and be like, can you answer me a question? Let's go try. Maybe they can be like, oh yeah, just go over there. It's over there somewhere. Can you tell me where?
Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes?
Or just not tell me anything. This part, leaves the part under Old Town on the right that is still gray. Oh, the old city? I mean, maybe we can go look around. I don't think it's over there, but yeah, I guess you never know. Okay, let's just drop a marker over there and just pick a direction and go. I don't know why it's gray, because we haven't ran around this whole entire map either. Okay, we got another newsstand. Yeah, we do. Golf a Safar, however you say that. Okay, so that's what this location is. I don't know if there's anything else in here. There's just a sailor standing here.
Help me, please. That's not something I know, sir. Someone else might know more.
I just need people to, like, point me in the direction of where this is.
May I ask for your assistance?
I can't help you, friend.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
I'm just hoping maybe someone can point me towards this cemetery or something. Like, excuse me. Okay, so I think this is grayed out because I don't think I can go to these areas. I think that's what I'm getting because, like, the map shows I can go further, but these doors are clearly, like, real fake doors, so I think that's what the gray means. I think they're not existent, but they're just there for purposes. Alright, well, let's maybe just keep going to these, like, really big locations and see if maybe we find a graveyard. Any eavesdropping these guys? No? Okay. I just kind of heard them speaking, and sometimes when you hear people speaking, they're... Okay, we found a mosque. I don't think that's correct. I I just don't think it's over here. Actually, no, we'll just run over there. Why not? We'll spend some time running around. We might find some things. See, we found this new mosque. Yes, cool. It's really windy out. My goodness. He's like, as you can see, my cart here is broken. Please fix cart. Okay, I can't get through them. Hmm. Maybe there's like only like one major cemetery or whatever, and we just gotta find it. I feel like this is the first time I picked up a case where they're not like, go specifically here, or at least look for it, you know? It's the same one as our mom's. It's a possibility. I mean, it's a cemetery. I don't know if it's this cemetery. It didn't say what cemetery. I don't know if there's possibly other cemeteries. We could look. I just want to see. Is there any kind of building? I feel like we've been near it enough that we should have already discovered it. Okay. I found like a coffee place or whatever. My cabbages! We can go over to that cemetery. Why not? Let's see. Maybe it is at the cemetery. I was thinking it was gonna be like somewhere new, but you never know. It might actually be the cemetery. Okay, I was like, I don't know, can I go in? Yes, I can. Okay. Hello? Has there been a vicious vampire attack? I have garlic. Garlic bread.
Do you know anything about this?
Money can't answer your questions. Hey? Live with it.
Why are you so rude? I don't think it's here. I'm not really seeing any police force to be like, ah, yes! And yeah, I can't go up there. So we can't go up into this area, it seems. I'm guessing it's probably a different cemetery, because if it was here, you'd think we'd see like a policey man like holding off the section, like, this area's cornered off. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, I'm going here. Around an empty grave? Oh, hey, okay, I think I found it. Maybe? Okay, we found it. Okay. I was looking for something more, but we found it. We found it indeed.
The flowers are still fresh.
Okay. A hat.
This is a somewhat neglected and dusty hat.
We're dealing with a very immoderate bloodsucker here.
The stone is rather unwieldy, so it couldn't be used as a weapon. Someone fell and hit their head on it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I tried my best running around. I thought that would help. Empty space.
Looks like a set of surgical instruments. One is missing.
One was from the research college. I wonder if he was doing autopsies on bodies.
The label is illegible.
I'll take it with me. Crumpled note. We've run out of fresh cadavers for dissection. You know what to do. Would you look at that? Yeah, England really, or the British area had a lot of people redigging up dead bodies, huh? Emperor's Aqueduct? Not the rat!
Mmm, nicely roasted.
Mushrooms.
Psilocybin mushrooms. These are powerful hallucinogens.
Okay, back to hallucinogen mushrooms. Booze.
I wonder how even the most destitute always somehow manage to scrape together enough for a drink.
Okay. You were corpse robbing? Yeah, but I think this was not just corpse robbing to be like money. This was for science. Yeah, is it a reference to Mary Shelley? I've never been one for reading Mary Shelley.
An expensive hat with a few grey hairs stuck to the brim. Someone tore their trousers here.
Not the trousers. They're pantaloons. Oh, someone got bonked.
The blade is bent from the impact. The bleeding wasn't severe, there are just a few drops.
Okay. I'm not talking about it though. There we go. Oh. He's just a guy. Okay, never mind. Oh. He's just a guy. Okay, I think we... Oh, I forgot I had a camera. I was like, what is this? Let's do some science. Why are we leaning so? The ground's unstable. It's fine. What is this? Oh, you can reduce the number? Oh my lord. There's so much to do in this, like, science that it's just like, this is too much. Okay, so we need -3, -4, and 5 in blue. So we could just do one switcher up and make that -3. So if we did that one, we'd get a -2 and we'd have a 3. So we have that and this. Okay, so that would make that -6. Okay. So interesting. So this will just makes it go down by 1. So I was thinking it would go to 4, but no, that makes it go to 6. So we have something that's at like a 3. We can turn it into a less one. So we could use the switcheroo to make that a -3 if need be. I think what we need to do is really figure out the -4 and then the +5. Just get rid of that for right now. So we have that. That's a 2. You ran some errands, now you're back. Welcome back, Macas. We have that. That already gives us a -2, so we would just need another -2. But then we need a +2 here. So I like how we have multiple of these operations. So we could definitely do multiple of these. So there's quite a few different ways we can solve it. Because if I do this and this will make it a 3, right? Yes. Okay, that's what I thought. 2 green negate the -2 green. I mean, yeah. I want to use this green to make that a -4. But then the problem is that it's not what I want it to be. I'm gonna try something. So... no, because I need it to be a 5. Hang on, what if I do that? So now I just need -1 and -2. Wait, no. I need more. I need more scientific room. Okay, so we have -5, -4, and I just need another -1. Hang on, I'm gonna have some genius here at the end. Just wait. Brilliant. Let's go. I like how I'm like, if I just kind of just mush some of these numbers around, I can get what I want. Beautiful. It is formalin, which is used for embalming corpses. Very nice. I actually kind of like it. That puzzle kind of makes you really think. Gives you some thinky thunks to think about. Okay, so we're missing a clue somewhere. A button. Because we found that, and we just need to find more evidence before we can put the pieces together. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I'm wrong. 30-ish minutes? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. We have... oh, we're just swapping to the different people and who this could be. Oh, God. Okay. Like, take that. Oh, we're saying someone's just like doing little stabs to be like, look, see, he died by a vampire. Oh God, this one's gonna be like so overly complicated. Like, I'm trying to like just plop them down just to kind of see. Because we have some kind of flowers. Well, I mean, there are flowers there, so... Okay. Is this actually supposed to be a vampire lady? Okay, so we have like two different dudes with shovel. I mean, it makes sense. We have a bent shovel over here. The problem is that we have so many different, like, people to be doing the stabby stab. Was she Naruto running? No, I think it was more just kind of like vampire, like, leaping. It's not a vampire, so that's definitely not the option. So it's like whoever's doing the little stab, to be like, see, look, vampire. I definitely think it's someone with a shovel, but... Okay, so yeah, so this is the vagrant. Alright, let's maybe, like, reread this thing. I was suffering when Johnny went to dig another grave. As usual, there was someone else with him, too. I must have dozed off for a while. When I woke, everything was a blur. Screaming, howling, then flash of lightning, but no thunder. It's probably the photography. So I would say that's the photography. A vampire had killed 2 people, mere yards from me. Boy. Okay, so yeah, this is the vagrant. Okay, so we have 2 different people grabbing the little stabbing stabs. Okay. He's like, praise! I legit had no clue. My heavens died while I was AFK. Now I'm returned to a vampire case? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be kind of like a silly play on what we do in the shadows. Because it's, the case is called, What Was Did in the Shadows. Yes. I think the reporter's testimony is a bit fishy. Let's see, there's an empty grave at the cemetery. Upon examination of the scene, I found a shovel with a bent blade and a few drops of blood nearby. A set of surgical instruments, one is missing. The vagrant's supper of hallucinogen mushrooms. A dirty hat near a blood-stained stone, a pool of blood nearby, an expensive hat with fancy gray hairs, and a piece of torn fabric on a root. Shrooms for dinner. I mean, when you're poor, you gotta eat what you eat. So from the sounds of it, one of the victims, this medical student, was here trying to get bodies so that way they can have cadavers. So this one, he was hit with a shovel. Well, the medical student was hit with a shovel, though I don't think that really helps me. Because there's nothing determining the bodies. It's more of just like who's doing what and where. Okay, so that's the old guy. Or we could say it's the photographer. Or it's the flower guy. So we know there's a shovel. And then we have the fourth option. There was a vampire. I'm pretty sure it's not that. Those nasty flowers pack a punch? I guess so. So, that's the vagrant. I don't think it was him. It could be. I don't know if he's gone crazy or something. Someone grabs a scalpel, and then I think they do the... See, we have this third person that we have an option. We have photographer, vagrant, or this flower man. There's these flowers here that are just left here. It's not like they're dropped, as if someone went like, oh my god, dead body. So it's like... Do we think it's the flower delivery guy? Is it the photographer? According to the wisdoms of old Vikings, eating fly... arctic mushrooms did incite the berserker rage, making the Vikings feared warriors. Yeah, I do remember those. Because he's saying that the guy was digging with someone. There's screaming, howling, then flash of lightning, but no thunder. The necromancer. I'm not joking. He raised a woman from the grave and ordered her to attack the two men. The thing is, like, what do you mean you saw them turn to bats? Are we, like, legitimately saying that there are vampires? I don't know what's happening here. Just... What if it's that guy? He's like, arise! Arise! And then maybe the photographer... I don't know, maybe they are vampires. So maybe vampires is a thing. Maybe they are vampires. But they just left away. The guy took a photo and went, well, I need to do something. And then takes a knife and goes, well, arise, chicken, arise, yes. So what's interesting is the graveyard keeper had his blood sucked out. Massive blood loss from the carotid artery. I would have bet on... I mean, what else could it be? So we know there's a shovel, because there's a bent shovel. So the shovel was hit at some point. But, like, the one thing is, like, if this is the guy that bled out, there's not a huge pool of blood, though. So where did the blood go? That's my question. Where did it go? Gosh, I feel like this one's really tricky because it's hard to tell, like... There's so many different plot points that it's hard to just... figure it out. So we have photographer man. I don't know if photographer man's trying to make a story by just kind of like getting little stabbies in there to be like, see, vampires, they're real. I don't know what this person's doing. This is the one thing I don't know what's happening. Because, like, now there's, like, a third person? And also, where'd the lady's body go? This one's a bit confusing. Like, my one problem is, like, why are people, like, wielding shovels? Like, what caused it from, we have people grave robbing to get bodies for cadavers, to a photographer showing up saying there was a necromancer and then a vampire and they both flew away? Then there's an old man saying like, "Oh yes, weird shit happened," but he's also on psychedelic mushrooms because we saw where he was sleeping, so he had mushrooms for dinner. So I don't know, like, excuse me. I don't know. Let's see.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I am trying. But, like, there's so much going on here. Okay, what if the man with the flowers is like the first thing to happen? I mean, maybe. It could be. But then, like, what does he do? I feel like what would be nice, to kind of make this flow a little bit better, is if when you validated it, it would show kind of right ones and wrong ones by having a red or green highlight, just to kind of give you an idea of, like, where to go. I mean, Flower Man's got to come in somewhere, because there's clearly flowers. Flowers were brought. But then, like, I don't know, like, what does he do? Because Flower Man could do the murdering. So far, we have Flower Man doing something. We have Alcoholic Man standing here for something. Or we have the photographer just praying. So we have the 3 different people that can come here. And I don't know what this one's all about. Because in here, this is obvious. It's just one of the 3 people taking the scalpel to, like nick at the neck to make it seem like it's a vampire, right? The man with the alcohol bottle sitting next to the grave? We can try it. Okay, so we can say it's him. But then, who's hitting who with a shovel? Because we either have photographer, we have the guy with flowers, we have an actual vampire, or we have the old man, or the vagrant. So someone is attacking this man with a shovel. It's got to be with a shovel because this one had blunt force trauma to the head. And last time I checked, vampires don't need to smack you over the head to nibble at your neck. You're thinking the bald guy? So you're thinking the Flower Man. It's just one of the ones where I'm like, but why? Why would he do that? Then do we think the bald guy is the one who took the knife? Or do we think the photographer is because he's trying to make a story? The flowers were set down, not scattered or dropped. I think, yeah, I mentioned that earlier. So yeah, Flower Man's not here. Okay, apparently that's right.
The deceased became furious when he caught the anatomist exhuming his sister's body. He killed him with a shovel. The graveyard keeper took to his heels, but didn't get far. He fell, hitting his head on a stone, which rendered him unconscious. With the murderer gone, the reporter who was hiding punctured the neck of the first victim to imitate a bite. But when he did the same to the second victim, he killed an unconscious man. So we have 2 murders and 2 murderers, but no vampires.
Vampires are not so scary when you have grave robbers and journalists running around.
So I think like how, like at least for how we solved it with my logic was, I was like, I think the photographer's like stabbing people in the neck to try to make the story. That's kind of what helped me there. I think what obviously I wasn't gonna guess was that the flower guy was the brother to her grave, and he was like, how dare you dig up her grave, and then got a little violent. But hey, we did it. All right. I guess time to go turn it in. That was quite the brain tickler, I'd have to say, because it's just like, who's doing what and where? I also like how the vagrant was just there like, huh, like just whatever this drink, like he had no part in anything. Flowers could have been something he brought to the grave and he got enraged. I mean, yes, no, for sure. But it was one of the ones where it's like, I wasn't expecting the flower man to be the one to like attack because they were digging up his sister. You know, I feel like that's a leap of logic, but it's Sherlock. He knows everything.
Constable Stark, do you believe in vampires?
Hey? What do vampires have to do with anything?
Oh, that's exactly what I thought while looking into the murders at the cemetery. The primary suspect is indeed the murderer, but he's not the only one. The reporter, who so easily fooled everyone with his vampire stories, killed the other victim.
But why would he do that?
He believed the unconscious man to be dead, and decided to concoct a thrilling story for his readers.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. I'll have the conniving little scrub taken in immediately. There's only one case left. Don't let me stop you.
Oh, there's only one case left? Oh, boo. Well, we'll pick it up. We won't start it, but we'll pick it up. The scapegoat. 6 pieces of evidence? Oh my lord. So we'll do that next time. I am running short on time. How much money do I have? I have 118. That's not it. We can do like this bandit den. Let's do this real quick. We're playing more of this tomorrow? Yes, indeed we are. I have nothing else planned but more Sherlock tomorrow. The music, yes! Yep, don't you worry. More Sherlock is definitely happening. I don't have plans with anyone else for, like, I think the foreseeable future. At least for a little bit. Yeah, we're running a little out of time, but I don't want to just like end it too soon. So we're gonna do one combat, see how it goes, and then we'll call it there. And we'll pick up our Sherlock tomorrow. What is it? Okay, it's down here and then around a corner. I'm gonna watch the VOD tomorrow while I clear my room and hopefully get packed. 100%. I appreciate you. Yeah, I will. As soon as we're done, I will get the video or just the main content cut, and then I'll get it uploaded tonight, and it should be up on YouTube tomorrow morning. Is it not supposed to be like right here? Am I too far? Where is it? I'm so confused. Because it's like right there. But like the other ones had like a skull on the door where you're like, this is what I'm looking for. I see it on my mini map. Oh, this is skull right there. Oh, I just didn't go further enough. Where's everyone searching where? Alright, let's give this a shot. Soon to be ready for stream. Heck yeah. I really appreciate it.
I'm coming for you.
God, they're already coming for me. right
no
here.
more crime for you until next month. Don't cry, you'll live.
Oops. Yeah, I put my hands up if someone shot off my hat, but somehow did not murder me, so...
The snuff's ready. Time to knock this guy out.
Yeah, get him. Yeah. Also, these guys get knocked out real quickly.
Give him the pepper snuff.
We gotta. Oh. 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 Ah.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Oh, I didn't get anyone with that.
Can overcome the brute now.
Ah!
No more.
Shot him straight in the foot. Oh, sir, please. How is this man not shooting the other guy in the back of the head? Like, you know. Ow.
Just die.
Ow. Leave me alone.
I thought we were against murder.
No, I went to shoot his arm and his head went in the way. Oh, I just shot that man in the butt. I shot that man. I'm so sorry. I was going for his brace and then his head body blocked him. Ow. Listen, gentlemen. It's not fair. There's so many of you, and only one of me. Oh god, it's like the top of it. There we go. I mean, he did. You saw him.
Snuff's ready.
He just like docked in like the dumbest position. What?
It's all yours now. Go for it.
I couldn't miss the party.
Oh. There's just another man right here.
Give him the pepper snuff. You can overcome the brute now.
Pack its hand.
Take a rest, my friend.
Okay, I did it, but again, I unfortunately only shot. I shot one man. It's not my fault. He got in the way. Hey, we're not the bandit tamer. Look at us. Look at them. They're like, oh, please. Beautiful. We got 27 money. Not a whole lot, but... Alright, so that's gonna be where we're gonna leave off today, my friends. I think it's like just in time. I'm like a little minutes early because it's like 6 minutes, but it's fine. It's whatever. Actually, let me hit quit. There we go. Friends, I hope you enjoyed some Sherlock today. I know I did. It's been definitely a very fun game.